Welcome, one and all. This is iRacing. This is the Speedway 500. And you're going to hear me twice. Oh my goodness. It's a disaster in the booth. It's a disaster in the box. We've already gotten off on the wrong foot. But hopefully you've not gotten off on the wrong foot on your day today. At that track, can't say. We here at Raidillon TV are covering the bump qualifying on a sweltering track here on the day. If you're not familiar with how Indy does its thing, the Indy cars now, the Dallara IR18s, it functions a little bit like this. You have 4 laps, and you have to get a good average on all 4 laps. And if you don't, oopsie daisies, you're not getting bumped up to the top split, unfortunately. But it is a sweltering track, 38 degrees Celsius, 101 Fahrenheit. The track is 4 kilometers in length at an altitude of 220 meters above sea level. Craig will be joining us in the main race, but it will just be me in the box for the bump qualifying. Hopefully you can forgive him. He has got his things. We even have a gentleman on the track. We don't have any gentlemen's on track, but 4 laps, and they only have really 45 minutes to get cracking on. So we're currently for some action. The names we have today are Oscar Fredriksson, Edward Shelley, Christian Massarelli III, Christian Incident, Mark Murphy, Pablo Espez, Mike Grandi, Lucas Prada, Rob Courtney, Nicholas Cupolo, Alexander L. Russell, hopefully he gets the big W, Brennan Quigley, Carl Burke, Tom Dreiling, Matt Gelder, Michael Chin, John Forsberg, Samuel Lawson, Daniel Ferguson, and Esteban Rodriguez. I did tell you it's quite a hot day out there, isn't it? Yeah. There's one thing that you can guarantee with iRacing. One thing is that it never goes the way you want it to. I'm currently waiting for people to get back out on, or to get people to get out on track even. I see nobody, not even a soul has left the pits yet. So we're just waiting now for the boys. What will happen is we'll do the bump qualifying here, and then from there what will happen is we will well, wait, apparently. I'm currently seeing if there even is anybody out on track. Is there anybody on track? Not a soul on track. Do. Oh, dearie me. I can't see a person on track. Well, this is turning into a podcast now. What's happening in today's world? Well, this week's Imola, or whatever they call it. What do they call it again? They call it the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix, but it's Imola. I mean, who calls it anything else? That's this weekend. And yeah, hopefully your favorite driver wins. You know, Imola Grand Prix. Yeah, Imola Grand Prix. You can watch it after this. I am currently waiting for signs of life on the track. And I do see a lot of cheering for the Grizzlies and for Mike Robinson. Where is he? Is he in this session? Mike Robinson, are you in this session? Mr. Robinson. I'm sorry, Mr. Robinson. Who are you for? Oh, dearie me. I will tell you, though, the amount of heat haze that I can see on track is enormous. There's a huge amount of heat wave going on out there right now. Chiefly among which, along the back stretch, you can even see it in the corners. There's a lot of heat haze here. But it's a sweltering of a day. Sweltering of a day here. Make sure you drink loads of water. I certainly am. It so happens that the water is a Pepsi. Let us know your favorite drinking method down below or in the comments, as we are waiting patiently, very, very patiently. Sometimes we have our first contender, and his name is Mike Murphy. Mr. Murphy. Here he is. He's ready with his Pennzoil Dallara IR18. Go to gyro. I like this view. I actually do really like this view. Camera is provided today, of course, by the one, the only Doug E. Beard. And he serves them up like what would you call it? Like a Sunday dinner, a nice roast Sunday dinner. It's the best I can do. Let's see. Does my qualifying board? No, my qualifying board still doesn't work. But it'll do for now as we wait for the first driver to get out there, set his 4 laps. The big drivers out there as of right now, the ones that I would have thought would have been in the Fast 6, are Daniel Ferguson with 9 KI rating, Daniel Pablo Espez with 8.3 KI rating, Lucas Prada with 8.8 KI rating. And here we go. Sixth gear, 4,000 RPM, 360 kilometers an hour. It's important that you get the timing just right. And the distant scream of that engine as he goes by. First corner, looking good. Second corner, looking good. Comes out onto the straightaway. No mechanical issues to report, it's seeming. See what he's looking like on the car. Yeah, he's still there. You want to scrub as little speed as possible. You want the car to be elegantly gliding through the corners. We'll see. 119,000 RPM. 374 kilometers. His last was a 39.5. I have to improve on that a little bit. You can see the lights blinking as the car is saying, I'm at the bloody rev limiter. Into 4. Sweeping it out. Make use of all the track, Murphy. You can do it, my boy. 372 kilometers an hour. Last was a 396, so lost some speed there. Remember, it has to be as close as you can get it. You basically have to drive it to the hilt and back. Sweeping in. Through the corner. Into 4. Not getting down to the apex. and is trying his best. I think he's lost another little bit of time. Yes, he has. 39.7 that last lap. In the corner. Sweep around. Out of 2. Still scrubbing off a little bit of speed there. Into 3. Diving down. Sweep out. Track definitely is going to be a bit on the toasty side for the qualifying, or the bump qualifying. This is his 4th lap. Final time across the line that everyone else will have to go through. Puts it into 1st. The average is a 39.5. Oh, well, in between that, but he is putting it into 1st. The gauntlet has been thrown down. At last was a 39.7. And so, next car up will be Mr. Samuel Lawson, who's already getting out on track now. In a green and black and colored car. In you go. Now let's see what Lawson can do. He just has to match or better him. I have to double check how many can actually go into the top split. So I know we have the second split. Yes, we do. Just have to double check myself. Not as much speed on the straights though, but might be able to. Yeah, diving it down quite nicely. Lets it sweep out. You just need to keep as much speed as you can in the corners. Don't scrub it. It's very you would think it's like, oh, it's what? It's only an extra what? 3Ks, but it's an extra 3Ks in a car that goes 370 kilometers an hour, where the speed difference really isn't that much. You really do have to gently do it. You need to balance the car. You need to make it very slippery and not scrub off nearly any speed at all. And as they say in the real car, you also have to contend with the humongous amount of G-forces these cars produce. You know, back in the day when kart was a thing, I'd imagine that they would have said, my goodness gracious, how do we get these things around? And then here they are with V6s, like buzzing bees, being able to take them out this far in terms of speed. Last lap was a 39.5, so around the same time. We do have another car out there. It's not Samuel Lawson, it's Lazar out there at the moment in a Thrustmaster Simware. Whatever the heck this thing is. It's like that one BAR car that was a zip up between the 555 and Lucky Strike. But he's gone for like green spectacles on a black and white car. Looks fancy though. You'll be setting times as well. That 4 for Lawson. Can he cross the line? In good order. That was a 39.6 on his last. 119,000 kilometers. And he sticks it into first position. And has bested Mr. Murphy by 97 thousandths of a second. Lazar. Last lap was a 5:65. It's going to be very close in terms of time, so I wouldn't move away from the screens if you were a betting man. And if you are a betting man, hats off to you. But I don't know enough. I would say that there's going to be at least one upset. Most definitely at least one upset. Diving inside. Lazar Taking the inside corner. Need to dip it down without scrubbing tires. The tire scrubbing is going to be absolutely crucial. And also, just look at how stands the car is. It's like italics on the tires. See that? It's wicked. Third lap. In he goes. Another car has come out. Oh, now this is a throwback. A Marlboro IR18. I love how in fourth gear they're doing 310 kilometers an hour. That's 200 miles an hour. And off they zoom. Crossing the line now. Lazar. His last was a 39.6. This one is also a 39.6. Dive in. In you go. As cool as you like. Sweeping around. His last lap. What will he do when he crosses the start-finish line? Zooms across. 39.7. And unfortunately pips him in between Mark Murphy and Samuel Lawson. So Lawson, 78 thousandths better than Lazar, seemingly. In goes Chin. Michael Chin sweeps around. His last lap, or his first lap, was a 39.526. Hopefully now he can continue the focus. Sweeps into 3. Nicely done. Sweeps it out. And all you can hear is... I'm telling you, the ears would be pierced. 39.626 as he crossed the line. Sweeping her in. He has to make sure that he keeps it at 6 and the 39.6 area. That is where Lawson pipped his car. Did great averages. Of course, Michael Chin repping the Menards helmet. It's got it strapped on his face. Mac Elder of Evil Box. And he is sticking her in. The wireframe has made a return. It's very nice chromatic paint too on the nose. Very nicely done. Zooming across the line. To the first corner. No hold-ups. No nothing. Just straight car. Not using all of the width on the outside. But might be able to pull it back. Chin crosses the line. His lap time average places him second. Still behind Samuel Lawson. Lawson obviously got his Weetabix out and said absolutely 46 thousandths of a second behind on that one. Udox. Matt Gelder. Repping the nation. Well, his nation anyway. As he comes across over the right shoulder and then directly into the cockpit now. In you go. Nicely does it. Sweeps to the outside. John Forsberg next up to leave the pits. They're kind of getting drivers out and going now because we'll be able to make it in time for the race if they only had one at a time. So John Forsberg out himself. Gelder though, 39.6 was his last. What will he do when he crosses the line this time? 374, 375, 39.7. Oh dear. Not on the same pace as before. Gelder coming in. Car labouring a little bit, coming off the top of the rev range. Forsberg sweeping her in. You want to be able to scrub as little speed. That wheel needs to just waffer into the corner. Waffer thin. Matt Golden, 39.7 on that last lap. And unfortunately, Matt Gelder is back at the grid. 1/10 of a second off the pace. Lawson, safe for another driver. Forsberg, 39.544 on his lap. Just needs to keep it up. Well, he has it. He has it in the hand. Sweeping her in. Forsberg. I'm going to grab this away for a second to show you. When you're driving this car, you think it's all fun and games. I mean, you feel pretty safe. I mean, you've got the big dashy thing in front of you. It's like, oh yeah, I won't be hit. I won't be smacked in the face. No, you'll still be smacked in the face. That thing is lethal. Coming into turn 3, into 4. Sweeping to the outside. Oh, a little bit of a mishap there. I heard off the engine. 39.6 was that last one. At 39.755, he definitely messed up on that last turn. On the third. Sweeps outside. Here he comes. And he sticks it. Oh! Forsberg. It all went wrong. 7-5. Ah. After 2 good runs. Split the difference. And a 1 there. 1.1 thousandth of a second off the back end. 11 100ths. There you go. And jeepers. In through. Rob Courtney. Next car on track to set his session. 39.511 was on that first lap. Sweeps it out. Very nice livery, actually. I do like a bit of orange on it. Across the line. Nicholas Cupolo out next. 39.578. Rob Courtney putting in 2 good laps. Just needs to keep it up. Out comes Nicholas Cupolo. I think he's got the speed limiter on still. There he goes. Mean as you start to go on. There you go. Out he goes. Courtney. Again. 372 kilometers an hour across the line. 39707. Oh dear. Frontline Motorsports needs a good last lap. Sweeps her in. Sweep out. On the back straight. Straight? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. One thing that I haven't shown you is this view. It is actually pretty important because that's essentially all you will be seeing if you're sitting in this car. And in about an hour's time, they'll all see a streak of cars going across the line. 39.714 puts Courtney third. A good effort. 47 thousandths of a second behind Lawson. Lawson really did put a good tidy job together. Zooming through. Nicholas's first lap is a 6.24 into 2. Out. Up against the wall. Bit of a wobble. Car is not sitting well. Well, at this speed, it best sit well, but relatively speaking, it's not sitting well. Sweeping out. And in. And 4 onto the back straight, or onto the front straight. Sorry, apologies. In through. Mike Grandy. Up next for... Of course it's a Haas livery. Of course. Oh, dear. Ask me a question. I dare you. Out onto the back straight, or the front straight again. I keep getting them mixed up. Mika Kupalo. 39.582. After a bit of a weak start, has actually just gone up and lighted his lap time, so he's doing pretty well. Mike Grandy up on his feet with this one. Zoom, zoom he goes. .39, 370, 371, 372. Dive in. You lose so much time if you scrub it. 365, 366. Scrubbing it in again. Has to keep his foot flat to the floor. Sweep it out. 38, 39, 370, 371, 372, 373, 374, 375, 376, 377. Sweep it in. 39605 was that last lap. And I do think Nicholas Kupalo, oh, so close. 5/10,000ths of a second off of Lawson. Lawson really did throw down a gauntlet, but goodness gracious, Nicholas Kupalo also not being a slouch either in that car. Or switch it as you go around. Grandy knows that. 514 on that last lap. Tom Dreiling in his iRacers Lounge podcast. Very gunmetal looking car. Very nice, actually. Very nice. Out and about as he goes on. Zoom goes Haas. Unlike their F1. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Final lap. 39594 was that on the third lap, so he's been in the 395s the whole time. Grandy could put the kibosh on the lid, or the lid on the kibosh, whichever way you word it. Zooming on down. He goes zoom through. Look at him. Just expertly driven. Can it translate into knocking off Samuel Lawson off his top bench. Crossing the line. Now. 39681. Is it enough? It is not enough. Oh no. 18,000th of a second off. But puts him into third. Could be in with a chance just yet. Tom Raidillon. Crossing the line. First lap. 39372. Whoa. He wound up that car. That's the first three I've seen. Oh, goodness gracious. He is obviously having a time in that car. In through. Edward Shelley up next. 39478 on his second lap. Raidillon scrubbing speed. That's not what he wanted. But has made that car a literal rocket ship. 39613. Still scrubbing speed. Not what he wants. Young. In through 3. Heat haze is getting pretty harsh now. In through 4. And out onto the final straight. Through 9675. Where does that put him? Oh, he's only gone on ahead and smashed it. Well done, Tom Raidillon. Knocks Lawson off the pedestal finally. Looking at Shelley. 39554. Good first lap. Firestones probably are on fire at this point because the track is quite hot. Currently the track is sitting at a 42 degrees track temperature, which is about 104, 105 Fahrenheit. She's toasty out there. And I can tell you the track is dry because, I mean, you know, it is there is a lot of heat haze. So by heat haze, I mean the track is evaporating what little water there is. I'm telling you now. Definitely not inconspicuous with the with how it is out there. Zoom. Through they go. Edward Shelley. Only man on track right now, apart from Cara Berg, who has just got his wheeled up. What is that? What livery these got on? It's very blue. Oh! A little bit of a tire squeal. But he makes it out. $39711 might not be challenging top 3. In he goes. Through into 4. Out. And down. Has probably scrubbed a ton of speed off them tires. And it has indeed shown. I was at 39729 and only good enough for 7th in the current order. In, in. Come on, get it in. That's it. Come on, my boy, Mr. Burke. Sweeping through. 39564, the first lap. I should probably start doing it as like, you know, a golf commentator is like, and here he is on the green, and coming through, back straight, and yes, he's got the club, absolute, and you know we say club, but he's using the steering wheel effectively, selecting the lighter, giving a ratio, sweeping it through, magnificent. Look at that, 370 kilometers an hour on the back straight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What an absolute show. Christian Massarelli up next. And he's been taking it so very eloquently in his Alex Honda. North Sim Racing. Yes, indeed. Big H stands for Honda. Not typical of the golfing circles, but we welcome them as we welcome anybody. And oh my goodness, Mr. Burke coming around the final corner again for his third lap. And his third lap was a 39725. Oh my goodness. Leon's muffler's definitely muffled today. But the car is very loud. My goodness. My goodness. Oh dear. Mr. Burke coming around. He probably won't be able to capture the top 5. But I will say, nothing gained, nothing ventured. Oh, sweeping it out. 3937 39744. Good enough for 9th. Barely breaking into the top 10. Christian Massarelli. Macrelli, sorry. I've been saying his name wrong. Macrelli. Massarelli. Sì. Italiano. You can't see the hand movements, but I am doing them. Sweeping through in 2, out onto the back straight. 39489 was his first lap. If he keeps it up on that good average, he should be in with a shout. Or Tom Dreiling threw down the gauntlet and just absolutely spanked everybody else. You know, in a nice way, of course. Spanked the cars, you know. Spanked the wings. Massarelli in. Last lap was a 581. Sweep in. 2. Don't scrub the tires. Another car coming out. Oh goodness, that is a very hip and fly blue and green car. Look at all them triangles. Oh baby, give them triangles. Oh yes. Well, it does have a sponsorship called Cube Controls on it, so, you know, it does make sense. Crossing the line, 5, no, it was a 39.641, so, a bit of pace has been lost, but still ongoing. Innocent, Innocent, is he French? Well, if he's French, then, oops, I don't know how to say Innocent. Innocent? Or Innocente. If it's Italian, it's Innocente. If it's French, it's Innocent. Well, he does have the Italian flag on the front. As does another flag exist. So I'm going to say it's Innocente. Christian Massarelli, by the way. Or Macrelli. Keep bubbering up his name. But 6 to top 5 though. Innocente. In he comes. Swoosh. Oh, it's not another flag. It's the IndyCar logo. Oh, my goodness. I see the little Italian flag, though. So it's like that looks awfully like. It's not a Polish flag. It's the bloody IndyCar logo. I'm a professional commentator, I swear. I swear across my heart. Ask me how I know. In through. That is turn 4. It's a 5.37 the last one. Across the line. 3.96.05. Losing a little bit of pace. Brennan Quigley out there now. He's got his name down anyway. In through 3. Through into 4. Sweep. Bam. Wee. And he puts it second. Only 29 thousandths of a second. He bobbed and weaved and got into second. There you go. Looking at it quickly now. 39.594 is his first lap. Let's see what he can do. Sweeping on through. Into 4. Out. Makes the break for the wall. 39.619 was his last one. Is he improving or falling back? That's a 3.9703. Unfortunately, falling back. Sweeper in. Off we go. Zoom, zoom. As a reminder, green flag is in 45 minutes. So get your popcorn, get your drinks, get your things. I don't know what else you're gonna get, but get it. Otherwise, you're gonna be hungry in the middle of a Speedway 500. So not my fault. Puts it 9th though. Very good effort by Mr. Quigley. Where are the other drivers? Come on. Where are my drivers at? Where are my drivers, huh? I'm walking here. I know Indianapolis isn't even anywhere near New York. Why am I walking here? I'm not walking here. You're walking here. You're driving here. Where are my drivers? We're driving here. Currently waiting on the next set of drivers, though. Currently waiting on whoever is coming out next. Oh, there's life. There's life. There he is. Pablo Espe. An AA. Ooh, that is a nice livery. Ooh, that's a nice livery. Ooh, that's a nice livery. Ooh, that's a nice livery. Ooh, ooh. Nice. We sit down and watch the race, and the livery's a bit too hot. So I look away and I go, till it's cool, just cool. Into my eyes. Nice. Yes, I did that bit. You can clip it, put it on iRacing. Not top 10. They can be like, commentator rizzes up a livery. And I have to get it just right. Nice. And through 4. First lap being posted now. Pablo Espe. Sorry. 395.33. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might be upset of the century. I said it at the start. Might be an upset. I said it at the start. In through. 39651. Oh dearie me. Wave Italy. Forza Espe. Forza. Forza Espe. Forza Italia. Esteban Rodriguez up next in the butt kicker MB WSR Esports. Is the MB stand for Martin Brundle or my bad? Don't. Take off the speed limiter, Esteban. What are you doing? Oh, there you go. You're Esteban Rodriguez, not Esteban Ocon. You can afford to go fast. Oh god, oh, Esteban Ocon, please. I'm sorry. Don't send me a cease and desist for that. Espe. 39.729. I'm going to be sad. That's an upset. 9th position. Tom Dreiling just smashes the competition. Zoom, zoom, zoom. How do you like it? How do you like it? Rodriguez. Crossing the line now, crossing the line now. At 394. How do you like it? How do you like it? Is there an onboard camera for his helmet? There is not. But there is this one. You will see this a lot. In through. Lap 3. His last was a 39.6. He crosses the line now. That is going to be a 6.52. Not fast enough. Daniel Ferguson on track. The first 15 were to get the last 8 spots in top split. I'm at Paysan, there are 6 competing for pole. Ooh. So, by my math, it's a bit of a tumble, isn't it? Oh, so the last 8 spots. Okay. Okay, last 8. Then I'm only going to know who is out on the next session. Who will join us for the next session? Click here to find out. Currently, as of right now, Daniel Ferguson, 3.9585. Good laps, but needs to keep it up. Oscar Fredrickson, out on track. Coming close to crossing the line, Daniel Ferguson on his way. Zoom. 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 Crossing the line, what does he get? 3.9693 puts him into... Oh! Oh! Just about. I think just about into the quality position. Tom Dryling definitely has qualified for top split, by the way. Like, there's just... mathematically impossible for him to not. He did a brilliant lap, though, by the way. Like, nobody's come close to him yet. In through the corners. Mr. Fredrickson on his 3rd lap. This last one was 5.52. This one was a 5.77. Good flat rate. Lucas Prada out on track. Zoom. Where's Garen Batten? I think Garen Batten... 654, does that put him in third? And yeah, Tom Dryling still is the big W of the day for the boys. In through. Alexander L. Russell in the JDR graphics car out and about. I'm trying to figure out. I'm honestly trying to figure out if all of our drivers are done, or the top, the 15. Lucas Prada puts himself 7th. In goes through Russell. I'm pretty sure that... I think this is when GSRC do their fucking top 6. I need to double check. Hang on. Top 5 on the race grid are Fredrickson, Prada, Rodriguez, Ferguson, and Espe. So I have to take them out in my calculations. So we have Tom Dryling, Innocente, Lawson, Cupolo, Grandi, McKelly, Ferguson, no, sorry, Ferguson's in, Chim, and Courtney are currently due for promotion to top split. That's a bucket of balls to try and replicate. Garban's the last one. He's the wild card right now. It's the last one, as is Russell. So these are the last two for my split. It's the last driver on track. Oh, using the session the motor. Oops. And he crossed the line. Mr. Russell. Does he go in? He smashes it. My boy Russell says, L is a W and I'm going to the top. Well done, my boy. Yeah, there you go. Very well done for the boys. And here is the qualifying results as they stand. So, Russell, Raidillon, Innocente, Macrelli, Cupolo. Oh, the order's all messed up. I love it when it does this. Thank you. All right. Well, you got the picture. You got the picture. So those that go through are Russell, Raidillon, Innocente, Lawson, Cupolo, Grandi, oh no. You know what? We'll figure it out in 25 minutes time, because that's when the next session comes up. But don't go away. We'll keep the stream running. We'll be back in 20 minutes time for everybody's favorite part of the session, the race, the Speedway 500 here at a certain track. But leave it on. We will be back momentarily. Welcome back, everybody. It is the Speedway 500 Split 2 for us here at Raidillon TV, the only corner that you need. And what I'm telling you, it's hot out there. It is very much El Scorcho, yes, yes. 40 degrees C, 104 degrees Fahrenheit. Hoping that the hot temperature slows the cars down, but we are almost ready for the main race to start. Drivers are ready. The wind is set at 26 kilometers an hour to the west. And, well, they can't really do any much more prep. They have to get it done. Have to get it wound up.
To the west? Did you say to the west, the wind?
Yes, the wind is to the west. 27 kilometers an hour, yeah.
So that means the back... That's pointing to the west, not coming from the west.
Pointing to the west, yes.
Pointing to the west. So that means you'll have a tailwind. You'll have the wind coming towards you on the start straight.
Oh!
On the back straight.
Ooh.
So expect a lot of moves around the around 3. I can't see that there's going to be they're going to have some struggle if they're going to make a move going into 1. I think it's going to be anything from 3. It's going to be tough in those corners, though. The middle of the corners, you're going to get crosswinds. Wouldn't want to be those drivers out there right now, if I'm brutally honest. Yikes!
33, yeah, 33 in this session. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a nightmare. But we get to sit in a very nice air-conditioned, or at least in my case, a nice air-conditioned room.
Oh, get you. This computer hasn't been on all day because I was doing the Nürburgring 24 we don't talk about. You know, so it is a little bit toasty. But then again, you know what it's like. You know when it's like you're in a room with a computer that's been on over and over again.
Yeah, I can get that, yeah.
Yeah, one of those.
It's one of those days. But we're going to be enjoying one of these days where we get to see drivers go round and round in circles very, very fast. At least I will be, because it's IndyCar. You know, the IndyCar.
Do you have any IndyCar experience?
No.
Exactly.
I just know they go. Meow.
They go what? Sorry.
They go. Meow. That's all that's all I know. They go. Meow, 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 meow.
So I will say the charity for this race, because remember these drivers, so their entry fee goes towards helps towards the charity. Any extra qualifying laps they do for pre-qualifying before you see the bump qualifying earlier today goes towards the charity, and it is Folds of Honor, which is a charity that helps with veterans in America. That's a checkered flag for practice. No, that's a black flag flying in the.
Yeah, I was just there like that's a black flag. That's not even a black flag from a marshal. This is a black flag from the thing.
So remember, folks. Remember, this is IndyCar. Brendan Quigley will lead them off. It is not real life IndyCar, which is free wide. Oh, one day can we get that? Please, one day can we get that? But it does mean it's dual file. Yeah, dual lane. Restart, but single lane restart. No overtime, no lucky dog. You are gonna have to make sure you don't go down a lap, otherwise you're gonna have to do some things to get back on that lap.
Drive as fast as you can. That's the main thing.
Drive fast, eat gas.
Well, in this case, it's petrol. Well, they say gas, but it's petrol. Anyway, everybody else calls it petrol. 33 lined up for the day. 200 laps keyed in. And Genie Mac, they're already ready to go. Pace car will set off. And there he goes. Off goes the pace car.
I just realized I can't do a boogity because that's NASCAR. I have to be a bit more professional, like an NBC. when this start happens. I have to channel who's the NBC IndyCar commentator? Yeah.
What's the IndyCar version of Boogity Boogity then?
You're here. You're here.
Oh, me. All right. Okay. Well, as I'm professional about it. Right, here we go.
It is. Oh, it's Lee Diffie. Lee Diffie is amazing. Okay. Lee Diffie is. In fact, all the guys from NBC who does the IndyCar, it's a really nice product. And as you see the cars getting ready around as they take one more salute around Indianapolis Motor Speedway, they get ready for the 500, the major Speedway 500. And Brendan Quigley will be taking them away. There you see the pace car leading them for one more time, carrying today's guest driver, Gerald Quigley. No relation to the pole sitter. I just made that name up.
As we make our way. Well, we're not going to be making up anything because Brendan Quigley, 600i rating. 600 I guarantee you he is beaming himself in that car going, I need to get the start right. I need to get the start right.
The rookie will start them off. The pace car will come in. And the 5th Speedway 500
is starting in 3.
Goes green. And away we go for 200 laps.
Oh, that is an accident already in the background. Oh, dearie me.
Or not.
Oh, my goodness.
They're still wrecking. They're still wrecking. No, 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 no.
Oh, dearie me. That is an upside down car.
No.
Oh, that is somebody. Upside down. Oh, dear. The start was wound up. Brendan didn't do anything wrong. The right start.
No, it was in the back, and I want to say, was it Luke? No, what? Yeah, it was James Dean, Thomas Freitas. Thomas Freitas did not go on the green flag. He had a little bit of a hold up there, but he was not bunched up. He had to slow down. Then he bunched up. Then he slowed down again. And because of that slowdown, you had the likes of James Dean behind, just having to also do a little bit of a checkup behind him. Lucas Santos, who then just drives straight into the back. He spins around. He starts the wreck around the back here. And then as that's happening, at the middle of the field, you've got drivers who are checking up. Now, normally you check up and wait. Somebody, I'm trying to see who that was. That was Gabor Tarowski. And Gabor gets rear-ended by Bruno Roy. Gabor just out of nowhere just slowed down really suddenly. Remember, these cars do not have any brake lights. These are like F1 cars, F2 cars, F3 cars, F4 cars, NASCARs. They don't have brake lights.
Yeah, all they have is fog lights. The rear light is meant to help in fog.
No, that's not a fog light on the back of an Indy car, Rob. That's a hybrid regeneration light. That's a rain. No, it's a rain light. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Same.
It's a visibility light. There we go.
Same thing, different day. Father, forgive us. Yes.
Unfortunately, TSRC has also had the same issue.
Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Hang on. That is the first caution for a Speedway 500 on GSRC for over 2 years. Because the top split last year did not have any cautions. They went caution-free.
Yeah, they went into... I can look at it now. Daniel Blomqvist hit the wall.
Oh, Daniel Blomqvist.
Yeah. And it... By the way, we should mention, they do have one fast repair... One. Yeah, one. And poor old Lucas Santos has had to use his. As has Mark, yeah, Lisandro, and... Tukowski. There we go. That's the name.
But I will say, you know who hasn't had to use a fast repair?
Who's that?
Michael Hogg.
It's not a cult.
It's not a cult. And I want to say, in my darkest hours after crashing out of the Nürburgring this morning, that is a car with no front wheel. What's going on?
I just saw that.
I had this random person tweet me saying, chin up, Craig. Don't worry. You've got this. And I'm like, that's very positive very positive. I don't know who this person is. I clicked on their Twitter profile. I saw their profile banner, Rob, and it was the NASCAR Baby Metal car. And I'm like, it's Michael Hogg.
It was Michael Hogg.
Straight away, I'm like, it's Michael Hogg. And I'm like, okay, thank you very much. And Mr. Salywich. Salywich. Is it? Solowich.
Sowallich.
I'll get it. Sowallich. Yeah, well done for getting that car, but I think you may have some damage that you might have to take a fast repair for.
That's right, bro.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. He'll come in. Quite a few of them will come in. Normally, when you come to like Speedway racing, you think to yourself, yeah, I'm not gonna... I'm gonna pit early so I get away.
Oh, he misses his box. Oh, no.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Quite a few cars here. Some of them just cleaning up some of the damage they got. Some of them, I want to say, just trying to get away. But yeah, I don't know what their plans are.
Wait a minute. How did it quickly pass the pace car? It's not green flag.
We're not green flag. This isn't as chaotic as the F3 race yesterday. Yes, I went there.
How bad was it?
Oh, did you see the F3? Okay. F3 sprint race yesterday, 18 laps around Imola, had 4 safety cars.
Oh!
Right?
Oh, that's chaotic.
Penultimate lap, there's another crash, and we're thinking, toes down, we're thinking, okay, that's going to be another safety car. No, they throw a VSC. Final laps on the VSC. No problem. I should mention, on the restart after the 4th safety car, the safety car came out with a driver in the between Ravazza 1 and 2. Right? We're green.
Right.
We're green.
Wait, what? Whoa. My goodness, what on earth?
We're green.
We're green? Hello? Pace car? What's going on? Well, bugger it, we're green. And we're still going.
Caution.
What the
And that's Bruno Roy.
Freitas.
Going into Freitas.
And on earth?
I don't know what's happened. Okay.
I'll leave you to your devices on figuring that one out because I am completely lost. What?
I was not ready for the green flag there.
Neither was I. I was wondering why.
Oh my word! Carl Burt just had to. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Carl Burt just had to do evasive maneuvers on Roy, who was still trying to get around. So I want to get this story done just to explain how bad F3 was yesterday. On the 4th safety car, it was caused by a driver stuck in between Ravazza 1 and 2.
Right.
He's stuck there for a lap. The safety car comes out and he starts moving. And he pulls it into the pits. But again, he caused a safety car and the safety car was not needed. It was a 1-lap safety car. P4 did not know. P4 didn't get up to the group. So 1st, 2nd, and 3rd now have a 2-second gap to the rest of the field. Right? So that's already tomfoolery. So, as I said, last lap's under a virtual safety car. Virtual safety car gets pulled before Ravazza 1, part of the final 2 corners. P1 gets caught napping. P2 overtakes him. P2 wins the race. P2 then gets a 5-second penalty for VSC infringement.
Huh?
Because I don't know if he was over the delta or he had the overtake done beforehand. All I know was his front wing was in line with the leader's cockpit, so that he wasn't side by side fully. There was half a car overlap, but obviously he tried to time the VSC, timed it too early, went over the delta, and that's where he got the penalty.
Jeepers, that is a lot of math.
The radio was fantastic because the guy that won was so furious that he lost and then got told, "No, wait, there's a penalty. You're fine. You're fine." So, okay.
I mean, I'd be hopping mad if that was me.
Right.
Being completely realistic.
So, I know for some drivers this is a little bit of a shakedown for also GSRC is under a caution. Oh wait, no, they're not. It's because every time I tab away from a live stream and tab back into it,
it catches up.
It doesn't catch up. Yeah, I was like, oh, they're under a caution. It's only lap 3. What? No.
As of right now, we are currently lap 7. We are waiting.
Lap 8.
Yeah, we are waiting for things to go green. Lights are still on. Everybody's sort of catching back up. We do have most cars in line.
Do we have any return? Oh my god. Well, Rob, because of that whole thing that happened, we have 5 drivers having to serve a black flag, and one of them, unfortunately, is Mr. Michael Hogg.
Not a cult, though.
See, there's going to be people that has never watched this broadcast and wondering why we're so fixated over Michael Hogg.
It's not a cult, though.
But Michael Hogg basically has been the second split savior in the fact that he supports his favorite metal band, Baby Metal. No problem with that because they had a really great first album, and also my rock idol. Actually, yeah, anyway, moving on from that. Anyway, but it was the fact that he had that put hashtag not a cult. We kept memeing it, rightfully so, because it's just brilliant, and we're memeing the not a cult, not the Baby Metal thing. So if you look anywhere else, it will show, on like any overlays, it will show hashtag not a cult racing, and every car has to be the same paint scheme with the Baby Metal.
And it's not a cult. It's just not a cult. It's unfortunately, I hate to say it to you, not a cult. But I'll tell you what's not unfortunate. You're ready to go back again. Burke leading the way now. Quigley losing a position in that very confusing melee, to be fair.
I'm worried. I am worried, if I'm brutally honest, Rob, because yeah, it's going to be very tough because you're going to get that concertina effect again because drivers cannot go, cannot overtake on the start. So you're going to get drivers trying to bunch up and then they can't go and then they slow down and that causes the concertina effect. So once again, eyes on the back of the field. Something's going to happen. I don't like saying that, but with the way with the way the green flag to start the race went, anything can happen in the next 10 seconds.
Carberg holding. He's still holding. Green flag being waved, and he goes right there. And then, as the cars... Oh, unfortunately, Michael Hogg having to come back into the pits. But we are still green as we get into the first turn. Coming through. Oh, that is a car gone off into the wall. Another yellow flag. That is not Zach Matthews. Sorry, that was not even Derek Cook.
Luke Santos on cold tires. He just... Oh, wow. He lost that on his own. A la Rinus VK. And that's his race done.
He already lost his fast repair.
I believe...
Where is he? There he is. Lucas Santos. Yeah, he's had to tow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's lost his front right again. The same tire that's gone off. Yeah, his race is done.
I also want to say, I was looking, because I saw a driver just going a little bit aggressive. Carlos Fernandez, on that restart, timed it to perfection. I don't know if you can get a replay on Carlos M. Fernandez, because he made up 3 overtakes on the restart before turn 1. Absolute madman in the best of ways.
My replay button isn't working.
No. So basically, I was telling you, you cannot overtake before the start line.
The start finish. Yeah.
So he held on such good timing. The moment he had like half a car between him and the car in front. The moment he got to the start line, he just gunned it full throttle. And he overtook the car in front. He overtook the car in front of that. And he overtook the car in front of that because they were all being hesitant on the restart. In fact, it wasn't half a car. It was a whole car. It was a whole car gap between him and the car in front of him, which was Mario Capalucci.
Capalucci, yeah. Do have a few Italian
that to perfection.
Well, yeah. I mean, in some ways, this is how you win. Is can you get a good restart? Realistically speaking, because I mean, you won't catch up in speed for another half a lap, 3/4 of a lap if you make a mistake.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah. And especially if you get the slipstream. Lap number 11. Third caution of the day.
Let's have some green flag racing, guys.
That is number 7. That is Carlos Fernandez. No, that's not Carlos Fernandez. Why is that?
Yeah, Carlos Fernandez is the number 7.
Yeah, but I think I have the custom paints on where the numbers don't show properly. Oops. So, yeah.
How many times have I told you?
Look, listen. No worries about it. No worries. Cars in the pits.
Professional.
Professional. Well, yeah, I was making.
I did. Yeah, I did hear that. Excuse me for yawning. I did hear that earlier. Some drivers got their black flags served there. They managed to get into the pit because the pit lane opened right before green flag. So we now have James Dean, Thomas Freitas, and Chris Salowich, who I'm saying Salowich like there's another W there. It's Salowich. Those three still have to serve their black flags, and they can get it done ASAP. It's going to be very helpful. I think we're going to go 1 to green.
Yes, we are.
Going to check the iRacing pace car, the iRacing sedan pace car. The general one.
It's just a safety car.
There you go. Lights are off.
1 to green. Single file restart. Pit road is closed.
Do you know what? I knew it was single file, and I was still waiting for you to say line up on the left
Line
side.
up on the right side. The pit road is closed. Aussie Greg providing the good voices.
Have you heard his video on the rain? I
Yes.
haven't yet, but I saw a clip of it, and I was like, man, what's more therapeutic, the rain or Aussie Greg Hill?
Yeah.
I also found some old clips from iRacing when he was very enthusiastic, and I was like, I miss those days.
Yeah, it's like, slow down. You have to give up the position to give up the time gained. They say you cut the course.
Yeah.
Slow down and give up that time.
I miss the old days. Oh, no. I was telling my mates, because I'm off to Le Mans next month, and I told my mates that when we do the track walk, we are going to Terre Rouge, and I'm getting a sign that says slow down penalty.
Yes.
Slow down penalty.
Yes.
I'm getting one of those.
Just be like, slide in. But we're not going to be slowing down. We're going to be speeding up here momentarily as pace car will peel off. And it'll be handed over to Carl Burke for the restart. Restart number 3. Start number 4 of the race. Leon's mufflers up ahead of progression. Quigley probably wanting that P1 back post haste. And hold your horses. 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 He goes now. Green flag back waving here at the Speedway 500. At that track. 53 dies in. Remember, cold tires, they have to take it easy. Through turn 1. Into 2. Into 3.
Well, they're not in 3 yet. What are you talking about? Now they're on the back straight.
Oh, I keep forgetting that it's not NASCAR, so...
It's Speedway. It's Indy. No, it's Indy. Because remember, we do have the licensing now. At the front of the field, quickly get back to the lead, though, with a very nice move into 3. That's a very textbook overtake going into one of the corners. And now, will we see the famous IndyCar weave? No. Burke's got a lot of speed. Is it going to be too late? He lifts. And you're going to see a lot of that today.
Oh, no.
And you're going to see a lot of the pace car today. You're going to see the rear wing, though. And it is very progressive, the throttle that you're going to see with Brendan Quigley and Carl Burke at the front. Edward Shelley's there as well.
Weaves in the middle as we come through. Carl Burke right on the back end. Looked to the inside on 3. Thought better of it. Lifted off. Holding formation. Might just be better to save some fuel. And then try again another day. And see if you can try again another day. On the inside goes the car number 2 of Brendan Quigley. Holding formation. Wanting to not give any slipstream to the car in the rear.
Well, Fosberg gets by, though. Fosberg gets by, and Edward Shelley, is he going to be looking to go? Of course, remember, they can be going these speeds, but they've got to be careful because they would use a bit more fuel up if they go for this. Little throttle modulation from Burke and maybe Shelley. That would just allow through things. Is Burke going to go for this? no, Quigley holds on. Burke will try the outside line. Everybody else is keeping single file at the front of the field. See a white car there just having a small moment. Not sure who that was, but they're holding straight at the moment. Top 15 all bunched up still.
And the inside goes to car number 2. Once again, not wanting to let anything by. On the outside, tries to go Carl Burke, but nothing doing. Inside now again. I think Quigley has this locked down. Does not want to give any more space than he needs to.
Meanwhile,
is going.
Behind, though, you've got David Serrano making a move on Matt Gelder, and he's made that move stick right as they entered 3. So Serrano's trying to move up the field as well. He's put himself into 5th position. He wants to try and catch up to the rest of the field because they've been losing out. Leaders still trying to make those moves, and I think it's clear that I think Burke is trying to cool the engine down as well and not be stuck too fast with Quigley. Overspeed would mean a little bit too much. Watch this. He gets a chance at the very end. He pulls out. It's not him trying to set a dummy up. This is Serrano going, I want to cool the engine down. I don't want the overspeed. I want to scrub some of it off using the dirty air and not the clean air.
That's putting the tire out to the right. As you can see there, we're looking at the back. He'll slip it out just ever so, and it helps because Quigley just opens the door for him and says, oh, yeah, you want to go? There you go. Bye-bye.
Sorry. What was that? Do you want to... Was that Irish?
A gulp of... I'm making an obscene gesture.
Okay, that's fine. Round they go. They are now, knock on wood, they have started to get in their groove in this race. You see a little bit of side-by-side just in the background. That is Serrano and Shelley. And I think Serrano wants to make this move. He puts Shelley on the outside. He's going to try and take this, but Shelley holds on. No, that is Serrazzo around the outside this early in the race. It's very risky, David. He'll take the lead. Not take the lead. He'll take the P4. Monroe saying he wanted to get a move on. He's already up to 4th.
And all he needs to do is be ever so gentle. That's the way to be. Doesn't matter about, early pace right now. Just needs to set yourself up. Again, Quigley, inside. He doesn't want to give the slipstream. Really doesn't want to give the slipstream. But is he making a mistake by scrubbing the tires a little bit more?
No, tires ain't too much of an issue here. It's just making sure you just clean. You got to also remember, if he does that, he starts to also force some dirty air as he starts turning in. Also, a little bit of gamesmanship there as well. Because if he holds this line, then all of a sudden, you've got to see Burke. He has to go back into the clear, into the back, gets the clear air, but that wash is going to hurt. And now, when you're thinking about it, later on in the race, and you're starting to see it just a little bit there, Vosberg was going a little bit higher through 1 and 2 on Burke because he does not want to be in the corner in that air behind Burke in the corners. Get a little bit of dirty air so he can just open it up. You'll start to see different lines happening as these runs go. People are now getting a little bit of a feel of where they want to be. So it is just a game now of chess. This dirty air is so important when defending, and you'll start to see later in the race when it matters, a lot of people taking different lines. And here comes the IndyCar weave.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Carlberg has said that's enough of that. You're not getting with this, and I will get you back. I'll get the slipstream. You can weave all you like, but I'm the car behind you. You're the car ahead, and I can do this. On the back straight, we're pretty good at the moment. A huge group of cars. I will say there's another group led by, oh goodness gracious, Saccoccio. There we go. And he's leading a group of 4. Zach Mayu leading another group of 4, and then everybody else in the lap or down situation kind of stuck where they are. Back to Quigley.
But that's not good for those cars. That's not good for those cars because this isn't a super speedway in NASCAR where you work together. To work together in a super speedway, you work together, you close up together, you create that air bubble, and you push people on. In a race like this, to work together, you have to keep swapping those places. Take the overspeed. So if you've got the overspeed on the guy in front of you, you overtake him. on the back straight, and then you come out of 3 and 4. He's got the overspeed. You get that overspeed. You let him overtake, and so on. You work together. You crisscrossed up those positions, and you just keep switching. Get the overspeed. Work together. Yes, these drivers are going to be lifting a bit now because, look, the top 10, maybe the top 15 all in this pack. But some of these drivers are getting a little bit dicey out there. You're not going to win this on a fuel strategy. You're going to be hoping for a yellow flag if you cannot get the move. And I do see P17, which was Ernie Ludwig. He's starting to make that move.
Yeah, Ludwig thinking the better of it. Moves in the back. Fernandez overtaking or being overtaken, depending on how you see it. Gary Thomas making moves. There is a bit of splintering. They have to work together now. Don't push the issues. Because
don't push the pusher.
Oh yeah. In this case, definitely don't push the pusher.
Don't push the pusher, definitely.
Yeah, this is not NASCAR where you can push. This is an IndyCar where if you even looked incorrectly at the rear view splitter, on the outside goes Carl Burke. Can he make the move stick? He cannot. Out through 2, tucks in behind.
Yeah, that's a nice run of dirty air, well, unclean air, but cannot make the most of it, and he loses out. I wonder if that allows Fosberg to catch up a little bit. Fosberg has not caught up, and he's going to try this again. Again, different lines coming here. This is going to help Burke a little bit. Won't help the tires, but just a bit of different air going through those wings as they go through the corners. Maybe just helping as well. And, of course, it does not hurt early doors to get a little bit of that practice. There is a lap car coming up ahead of them, though. That's going to be one to watch out for. Is he going to try this again around the outside? And again, he goes for this around the outside. Cannot make it stick. Hang on 1 second. I think he's made this stick. There's still an overlap as they come through Indy 2. And can he hold this? No, he's still side by side.
Imagining on the left. He's ahead now. On the right is Carl Berg. On the inside goes Brendan Quigley. Holds the steering wheel nice and easy. I can't even keep the cameras on either one of them. Carl Berg has to relent.
Yeah, tightened up a bit there. He tightened up coming through the corner. A little bit of understeer. When it's tightened though, but he gets to run again and again. This is all happening because Quigley wants to take that inside line behind Fosberg, Soranzo. They're all they're all having this little battle themselves. They're starting to see this. Remember, Rob, when you get a race on a road track where you've got 2 cars going side by side for a bit of time and no one can make the move, the rest of the field bunches up. Yeah, this is what's happening right now. And if you're Fosberg, if you're David Soranzo, you kind of want to start thinking, hey, are you going to do this all the time, or can we just get some clear air here? Because this is actually going to help bunch up a few people.
Yeah, you're looking at the likes of Lazar, who wants the field to bunch up, and for them to catch back up, they're on the lead lap, so that they need all the help they can get. It is definitely bunching up now. Mid-41s is the lap time at the moment, or the lap times at the moment. Around they go. Into 2, out through 2. Car 53, Carl Burke isn't getting anywhere with that outside, but he's still there. On the inside goes Brendan Quigley. Brendan still holds formation. Oh, dearie me. This might be putting Carl Burke in a tricky, precarious position. Fosberg might come in underneath.
Oh, he's gone wide. He's gone wide. He's gone wide through 4. This could be interesting with Fosberg. Fosberg may have to look for this. He may have to go for a late free wide. No, because going around the outside is still giving him a lot of pace there for Carl Burke. And he's going to try this again. And side by side they go. Trust me, this isn't Daytona. You don't go 2 by 2 round here. You've got to be a little bit careful. And now Burke really pushing those limits. I wondered, though, that's going to be really helpful for later on. It's all practice. He keeps that line. He does get the better line. You don't really want to be too close to the pavement. We saw Marcus Ericsson tap the pavement a bit too hard in practice earlier this week in the real world Indy 500, and you can see what happened. A little twitch. I don't know if we caught that, Rob. A little twitch, though, from Quigley in the middle of 3 and 4.
Yeah, a little bit of a slide. You know, the car really getting a bit up too upset. Just remember that this is a bit of a stuck situation. Carl Burke looking inside now, trying to hold formation against what is a very threatening Forsberg, because he is just hounding the back end. The car number 573 coming on through 3. Let's hop on board with him and see. That windshield is already very dirty. There's a lot of rubber specks on it, on the amount of debris that's hit the car. With Fosberg coming through now. This is turn 4. In he goes. Out of turn 4. Into the back, or well, the finish straight. Lap 30 currently on now. 29 laps completed. And a good dive in. Oh, he struck the wall.
Oh, he did not strike the wall. He did not strike the wall, did he? Oh,
he
might have struck
he
the wall.
struck the wall.
Keep eyes on that. There's no mechanical meatball flag. Mechanical meatball? Yeah, we're making electronic meatball flags nowadays. But there's no meatball flag at the moment. Doesn't look like it's affecting him. If it's the lightest of touches, you can probably get that repaired under your pit stop without any issue. You don't want to be wasting the quick repair in these battles. James Dean, though, he's just picked up a meatball flag. I think he's just hit the wall. In fact, he has. He's actually crashed the car. He's kept it over the white line, and he's towed the car. We still go green. In fact, he actually went under the line and came back over, but it was enough not to cause a caution flag. He's towed from 30th.
Unfortunately, that might be a faster repair that he'll have to use, unfortunately, if he's absolutely wrecked the thing. Slipping on the inside. Carlberg still trying his best. There we go. Now my fast replay works. Federico Calello fighting with Wolf Dietrich Otto in the back. I think that's Wolf. No, that's not Wolf Dietrich. That's somebody else. I think there's a group of cars that are all out of place.
Everyone's out of place at the moment, Rob.
Ah, yeah, true.
I saw because of how this front have been battling a bit, there was a lot of argy-bargy, and some guys in the back of the queue started making moves, and it actually split the back of this 15-car field. So now the top 10 are all together, top 11 are all together, 12's on their own, 13, 14's together, 15's on their own, 16, 17, 18, 19. They're trying to work together, and the rest of the field's trying to work together. It is so tough. Another lap car coming up. That is a lap car in front. I always loved this camera angle in the real world, and it works so well as well in sim. You see them coming out of 4, you see the camera zoom out, you see a lap car coming up ahead of them, and you know you're in trouble, and it's Thomas Freitas.
There is Thomas Freitas, and this is what he sees.
Dude.
Going around, having to.
Oh, David Tarazzo. So Soranzo, he's getting forced wide by Fosberg as well. So Fosberg now trying to play on the defense. And Soranzo, I'm sorry, David, I'm going to mess that up. This race, he is trying to make the move. Matt Gelder behind as well. Everyone's just trying to look. This is going to be interesting, though, because we've seen Burke, we've seen Soranzo try to be aggressive. I don't know what fuel saving they've been doing with a little bit of lifting. Look for Matt Gelder, maybe to get a jump in the pit stops. Maybe even Fosberg as well, getting a jump in the pit stop just because they're being a little bit more patient. But we are on lap 34. And, of course, the GSRC check, they're on lap 36. Boo!
Boo!
We love you guys. We love you.
Yeah, we do. We do indeed. Now, back into 4. John Fosberg, not under threat immediately right now. The field has kind of... Do you know what would be funny if we had green flag pit stops?
Oh, don't do that. I don't even know how long it takes for a green flag pit stop. I haven't done the maths.
Neither do I, but what's even worse is, have they practiced for it?
Yes, some have. I did see while getting ready that they were doing some practices. Also, apologies if Rob goes on his own for every now and then because I am hopping between things and that may happen.
Of course.
But yeah, I had seen them doing some sort of practice, so that is one of them. And they're slowly catching up to that lap car. Oh, there it is. Oh, hello. That the first green flag pit stop? It is.
It is. Whoa! Really? That early?
Would make sense.
Are you sure? Really?
We've not hit anything. Car looks fine. Nate Fields is going to be the next car in. Wolf Dietrich Hotto's coming. And what's interesting, Rob, it's cars leading packs. You noticed that, so this is going to be quite interesting. Burke now leads. What is Forsberg going to do here? And what is Soranzo going to be doing as well? I don't think they'll be going for any moves. In fact,
right now.
Burke go plus?
Whoa!
No, here we go. Here we go. Birkin, Forsberg going in. More cars going in. Look at the battle going on to the pit lane. And a slam of the brakes. I saw that. I saw that by one of the drivers. Was that Capalucci? No, it was Nate Fields.
Yeah, so that it changes the complexion completely. I wasn't, I genuinely didn't know that we were gonna have green flag pit stops this early, but we do.
Surprise!
Surprise! And that is a stint of about 35, 36 laps.
Well, make it 30 because we had the 2 cautions. So they would have saved a bit of fuel under the caution, put the car into move. And Cappelletti, as I was expecting, one of the cars in the pack, making a jump, spending 0.8 of a second less in the pits. 1.5 seconds less in the pits over Carl Burke. And 0.8 over Quigley, but Quigley gets the jump going in first.
Quigley doing well now. Everybody's it's all changed up in the complexion. Quigley in 18th 18th message? 18th position. Messages? 18 messages. But he is in 18th position. Chasing down sorry, I was wondering he's chasing down Raymond Life. Or
Murphy in the pits.
Lyle. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say Murphy in the pits, Gelder in the pits, Thomas, Shelley, Fernandez all in the pits. So Soranzo, with all that racing early on, Rob, remember how he was making overtakes left, right, and center to start the race?
Right.
Yeah, he's leading, and he's gone, +3 to Quigley. I don't know if that's a good thing. He's in the traffic right now, so he's getting help. I'd be looking at... There we go. He comes in now. And he will slam hard. Quigley just went purple. Not that it matters, but I don't think Soranzo's going to be catching up here. In fact, I'm looking. Quigley has a 2-second lead over people right now.
Could that be that the undercut really is paying dividends?
Could be. It could have been that he timed that well. Get out in some traffic that would have helped him as well. Going to be curious to see what happens with Soranzo. That means that we're now 8 cars yet to pit. I keep my eyes on Soranzo.
Well, they have pit, but they pitted under.
No, top 8 have yet to pit full stop. No, and this is going to be interesting because that's Quigley.
Yeah.
Soranzo's just coming out the pits now. He's got to take the inside line. He's going to get overtaken from Quigley. And there goes Quigley. Now, where does Soranzo get? He might be able to work with Capalucci here. That might be his best bet. In fact, he is on his own. He gets a little bit of help from a lap car, which is Paul Nicholson. But he's going to have to use Paul. And in fact, Paul with a little bit of a toe to Quigley. Lap may have helped Soranzo there. Carl Burke gets the worst of the first set of pit stops.
Yeah, rotation, unfortunately. Rotated out of commission. Weren't expecting this. He didn't have a gracious of pit stops. But he wasn't out of order. He had the same cone to cone. Oh no, pretty much the same cone to cone. Only 0.3 of a second in it, but look where he is. It all went wrong on the exit. I would imagine, or exit or entrance before the timer started, and more coming in from the top. Saccoccio coming in. So we have the melee happening, but all is close.
Two cars in the melee, right? I must remember that for later on in a broadcast. 2 cars. You are right. Soranzo catching up too quickly, but this is Chris Edwards as he is battling with Nate Fields, and he's going to be trying to.
There he is.
Overtake. Yeah, we just got him. He's going to get that move. No, he's not going to get that move. Kind of reminds me of Pato Award a couple years ago. Just couldn't get the overtake done.
It still crushes my soul. Like it's not. It's very difficult. I'll tell you that much. But you're still there, like, oh come on, we can do it. You can almost make it.
Now that it happened last year, we can actually talk about what happened last year because IndyCar decided to do an Abu Dhabi 2021.
No, Michael. No, Michael. No, that is so not right.
Toto. Hang on, wait. Hey, Toto, we went motor racing.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, we went motor racing, y'all. But literally, they basically made it so the red flag decided that they had time. They had light, so they decided they were going to restart. They were going to do 2 laps to finish or 1 lap shootout, which basically, basically just gave the win to somebody. It was still a popular victory who won, but people were like, "Yeah, we love who won. We just don't like how he won." That race should never have been restarted if it was going to be a 1 lap shootout. Also, Brendan Lyle, well done in terms of in terms of fuel economy here.
Yeah, because he pitted. He had already pitted on lap 9 when that caution came out.
Oh yes,
that's what I was saying. The top 8 had actually pitted, but they had pitted under a caution.
My overlay totally didn't reset itself and not show me who pitted.
Stick with me, boy. I'll keep you posted. But he is doing rather well, but I do think he is still out of position because that's a very weird splash and dash for 9 laps.
I don't think he was expecting this.
No.
That's what it says to me. I think it was one of those. You know how you get in when you come and do like a NASCAR race and iRacing, you get a you go to NIS or something and you go to an open setup race, and some people will build their sets to be short runs because they know it's going to be chaotic. That's kind of the thing here. Raymond's done the splash and dash because he's thinking it's chaotic. And hello, Raymond is in the pit, and there he goes. He dives in. Speak of the devil, and the devil will appear.
Yeah.
I can't believe I just said that. Does he? I can't remember.
What, the devil? Yeah, speak of the devil, and the devil will come. The
Okay,
dead, or as my dad would say, the dead arose and appeared to many.
Well, Thomas Freitas is now in a leader's sandwich. He's got Brendan Quigley ahead of him, who he's let by, and he's got David Soranzo right behind him, who's going to be battling. So Quigley now going to try and hold on, and it's going to be interesting to see how he holds on to this. When Freitas isn't going to try and overtake, but he also got to remember that if the caution comes out, he is going to start a lap down. So he will be batting a little bit for this lead, but he also wants to make sure he's not going to ruin his chances here. In fact, wouldn't be surprised if he tries to go for a move here. That would be very risky to try and go for a move. In fact, he has. Freitas is going for the move. That's not a move for a lead. That is a move to unlap himself, and that allows a little bit of room there for David Soranzo.
Well, I would say if he has the trim, right? And look at him. He's already... Oh, my goodness. That is the 7.38 of David Soranzo. Going on the inside. The move was made. He sticks it in, holds it, and makes the move. Turn 3, lap 47 for the lead. Well done him. But I would say the 252 was well within his right. He was faster.
Oh, yeah, he had every right. He had every right. That is the blue flag rules. Here comes the response here from Brendan Quigley.
Oh.
And it's going to be Quigley to the inside. Watch out, because Capalucci right behind as well. He wants to try and go for this as well. And all of these guys at the same time are getting a nice little toe from Thomas Freitas. Not by purpose. If there's not a Freitas in your main IRL racing in WEC, there's a Freitas on Sim somewhere. And information to pit lane. This battle's got spicy. Hello.
Yep, it has all heated up. We're coming up to quarterway distance. Drivers will be looking at their tires and seeing what's going on. What kind of complexion is going to be for the next little while. One green flag pit stop has already come and gone. And with the way that they're currently going right now, very stable cars. Oh, a little bit of a wall strike from a car. That's the yellow Pennzoil car. I think that's Mark Murphy. It was a little bit of a wall strike. Too close to the sun. Or in this case, the white wall on the outside of this very particular track. And,
You can say the track name now for crying out loud.
I'm still doing the bit because it was funny when I was saying the track name while I wasn't meant to say it. Now I'm doing the opposite.
Oh, no, you do not. No, you do not.
Yes, I am. I am doing it. I am doing it. 252 on the outside, letting by the car number 2. 738 has nothing that he can respond with. Too far back. 0.4 of a second separating the top from the second. The second is going into 2. Coming out of 2. Onto the back straight. And 2 into 2. Going to the 222. And the same thing that they did with Juan Pablo Montoya.
Okay, one. How many times must one win one IndyCar race in one Chip Ganassi car to win one for Indy 500 title one? Because he is, and I've seen that car, but these are not the cars that I get to see in real life because these are virtual cars, and Freitas is still being the spanner in the works here. And Capalucci now punishing on Soranzo. They're losing a bit of time here. Would not be surprised if David is doing a little bit of fuel saving, just a little sip there. It wasn't a sip, but a little sip of the fuel, the pipette, if you do say, Robert. He's just lightly pressing that pipette of a fuel tank, I reckon.
Yep, absolutely. But kind of backing away now. Nothing left that he can do. We do have this group, though. That's Matt Gelder in the car number 69. Nice car. Chasing down Gary Thomas. Thomas losing the back end of Chris Edwards. The group splintered off. We now have several groups actually throughout the field. There's three big groups and then 2x2s elsewhere. Federico and Lazar, and then in Ludwig and Sortigio's case, they're still trying to do the ring around the rosy. Well, this one is the big next one. This one is for position 9. That's car number 19, Gary Thomas, being chased down by a rampaging stampede of 4 other cars. That is on the inside goes Carlos Fernandez. Makes the move on Matt Gelder for P10.
And now he is up there trying to push on. And we're going to see more green flag pit stops coming soon, knock on wood. But if I look at the track map at the moment, Rob, this is a very bizarre track map. You've got the top 8 all together, and they are on the back straight. You've got down from 9th to 15th. Just entering the backstretch now. You got 16th and 17th just entering now. They're off. And then you've got everybody else not even in Indy 2 at the moment. There is such a split. And a lot of that is just due to tire management, speed, pace, and fuel. End of the day. And you've seen it. Look where Nate Fields is. He's still in that pack, Rob. But we started the race talking about Nate Fields versus Brendan Quigley. Not Nate Fields, sorry. Carl Burke. Yeah, and Carl Burke, he's lost out. He's lost out.
Kind of shuffled around. The cards weren't dealt in his favor, but not through any fault of his own. And that's just unfortunately the way of the world. He just needs to hold formation. Doesn't need to do any theatrics or anything like that. He knows that the cars are still there. He still is in the hot seat, really, because I mean, it's not a case of I'm in 4th. I've lost. You have 445 laps left of this race. An hour and a half. You still have plenty of time to be able to do something.
I mean, you say plenty of time. You're looking at an hour and a half. That's not a lot of time when you think those laps will just keep ticking down. It's a 41-second lap time, Rob. Those laps will just tick down. There, a lap done. As I've been talking, you just got to be very careful. This is not just something you can be patient with unless you're at the front. If you're 10th position, you've got to start thinking about... That's not 10th, sorry, 8th position. You've got to start thinking about this. You know, when it gets to 100, I've got to be there. And that means you've got to make sure you're penultimate... Well, not penultimate, because they do 30 laps. They're looking at about 5 pit stops almost. You've got to hope that one of your pit stops is on point and you don't make a mistake. And looking at some of these pit stop ties that they had, and I'm looking at cone to cone. It's not that easy. And is that Soranzo trying to make a move? No, that is elsewhere, sorry. Soranzo does get past Thomas Freitas, though, but he's lost a lot of time to Brendan Quigley up ahead as we keep looking at this. And thankfully, I will say, knock on wood, Rob, this is pretty clean.
It is very clean right now. Oh, that is the lapped car striking the wall. But keeping it out, just wanted to let the car by, but unfortunately by letting the car by, he struck the wall a little bit. Nothing harm done. Yeah, the big thing right now is wall strikes. They may not affect you if you do it once or twice, and you do it very gently. But I can imagine if you do it more than that, you're going to
confirm.
Yeah, if you do a wall strike, and you be a bit too cheeky, the track might say, Wait, what was that? Well, give me your wall, give me your wheels, give me your.
Oh, sorry. What's that? What's that voice command you have again? We're gonna do a wraparound. That's what it's gonna be like.
A wraparound, yeah. It is essentially that, and with the walls around it around this track, it really. How should I put this? It's worse than the what they call the metal ones again?
What?
The you know the metal barriers that like.
Oh, the safer barriers.
Yeah, these ones are very.
They absorb the hit.
They do absorb the hit, but they will basically melt your car away.
All I'm going to say is, if you saw the Marcus Ericsson crash in practice this week, as we watched these two going side by side, we'll get back to Marcus Ericsson very shortly. As Soranzo around the outside, he has made that stick. He doesn't need to wait to close that into two, makes that stick. He leads the race. As I was saying, Ericsson lost it out of 4, as I mentioned earlier, clipped the inside. He hit the safer barrier on the exit of 4 so hard on the slow mode, you can actually see the safer barrier flex doing its job. Yeah. But that just goes to show. I mean, I'd love it if we could simulate that properly with animations on iRacing. You can't, but the sim is built that if you do hit that, you do get that feeling of the safer barrier just as soaking up all the damage.
Yeah, well, it does what it does. It does what it does. It makes sure that you don't have a flip, and make sure that the crowd is safe. But at the very same time, the one thing that it does get rid of is the car, because the car will be absolutely peltered beyond belief, and we've seen it already at this race. Even without the safer barrier, the cars have been absolutely demolished beyond belief due to accidents. But as of right now, lap 60 going into 61. So I was about to say soprano for a second there. It's not soprano. On the inside goes Quigley again and just makes the move. No fuss about it. Soranzo just not wanting to fight it, which is probably the smart move to make, because if you continue to fight it, what will happen is Cappellucci will just catch up to you and it'll be a three-way battle, and neither of them really want that.
Why would nobody want a free car battle?
Because it's Indy, and you remember a three-car battle at Indy, even I would know this. A three-way battle is that the third person is the wild card and can force the two of you into bickering with each other, and if he's smart enough, he'll just sit there and wait for you, both of you to make a mistake. He'll just zip on by, and then both of you will still be trying to battle each other because...
Oh, hold on. Is it the wild card? Wild card, bitches! Woo!
Wild card. Yeah, it is essentially the wild card, yes.
Is that the meme from Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. That is indeed.
By the way, Forsberg, I just noticed, he has a fast repair taken.
Oh, do you think he hit the wall and didn't untick?
He might have.
That's going to be costly. That's going to be very costly.
That is going to... Oh, if he crashes out... Oh, that's going to be...
knock on wood. We don't want to see that. These guys are driving so well. These guys... I don't want to see this. This is a very fun and entertaining split in all the right reasons and not the wrong reason. This is not an IMSA Vintage from yesterday. Yes, I called you out. Did you see what happened in IMSA Vintage yesterday?
I wish I hadn't.
Okay, I'm just going to say this right now because unfortunately the broadcast did fail. There were some technical issues. Lap 1, Monza combined. A GTP does not go on green flag, gets rear-ended. He doesn't move. He starts to move when the GTOs are going to take this green flag. Every GTO died on green flag.
Oh, that's not nice.
Literally, the next lap, the GTPs are coming off the oval because it's Monza combined. Basically, half the GTPs die from a crash because no one knows what a yellow flag is.
Say you cut the cord.
Trust me, one of the GTOs did go over the course and went onto the wrong part of the track. I think it's going to the iRacing top 10.
Oh, Carl Burke. Oh, Carl Burke under pressure. What's gone wrong with his car? He struck the wall. No, that's not Carl Burke that struck the wall. That was somebody else that struck the wall.
I think Carl Burke's had a moment. Yeah,
He lost time.
He got loose coming out of 2. He came out of 2. Oh! Carl Burke got loose coming out of 2, and now he's in a battle. This is going to be a fun little battle going on here. He's got Chris Edwards and Mark Murphy up ahead of him, and I believe it is Edwards in the blue, Murphy in the yellow. They're going side by side, not 2 by 2, because Nate Fields has decided not to go for this. These guys are just going to hold on. Burke's going to take the middle, try and get some clean air, try to get some dirty air, just a little bit of a mix, hold it together. He's going to hold back. Edwards takes that position.
Yeah, on the inside went Edwards. That is oh, that's a pit stop quickly in the pits. The second green flag pit stop from him, and he came in, and I think he is doing the smart thing. Soranzo having to run out in dirty air all by himself, and Capalucci is quite far back. In goes more people. No, we've got a crash. That is a yellow flag crash. Mark Murphy has had an accident into 2, I think. Let's have a look. Side by side. No, that's into 1.
I go away for 2 seconds. 2 seconds and we get the first yellow flag.
No, it wasn't a 2. It wasn't a 2. Oh!
Taps him on the edge, and he's trying to hold.
Oh!
You know what that is? You know what that is? Can we get on board there with Mark Murphy? Because I tell you what that is. Murphy saved that. Murphy's done a fantastic job of saving that. And you'll watch this from Chris Edwards. This is Murphy.
Yeah, this is Murphy.
Now watch this. Murphy is going to save this, and he does a really good job of saving this. It's a very aggressive tap. We'll have to see Edwards' POV. Yeah, he can't save it. Edwards is going to try and data thunder. There's the tap. He's trying to fight this. There it goes. And now if we go on the Edwards camera, you start to see Edwards was not expecting, for some reason, Murphy to come up the track. Watch this. Was not expecting this. Comes up. You've got to be expecting that. You've got to be expecting
chopped his nose, though.
Yeah. But that's the line. If you're tightening up, that's the line.
Oh. And then there goes his wheel.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
And Thomas Freitas has retired the car.
Yeah, that makes 6 retirees at the moment that have retired from the race.
Right, here comes
everybody comes in.
Anyone going to try and play chicken? No, everyone comes in. This is what we were expecting, though, Rob. We were at that point, weren't we? Lap 67. These guys came in around lap 40. So this is going to help them. Everyone's going to come in. It's that usual effect. Unless you're a lap down, you're going to come in. And Brendan has already pitted.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense for him to pit. He's only lap 1 on those tires.
I know. That helps Brendan.
Oh, immensely.
Wow. That is really good. He gets that lead back. Wow. I wouldn't say he won the lottery. Oh, man. Brilliant battle of pit lane between Capolero and Soranzo. And I believe Mario
won.
Did he win?
Yeah, he comes out ahead.
Oh, I don't have a pit lane camera for this. Are you kidding me? There is no pit lane. Oh, hang on.
Let's have a listen. Let's have a look. Yeah, he was behind. As they came into the pits.
Yeah, but who crosses the pit line first? Yo, it's I thought it's Soranzo. I'm going to have to do some camera work here to try and work this out, because it feels like Soranzo crossed over the pit line first. Yes, I'm actually, as I'm talking, having trying to mess with the camera.
Yeah.
I'm not as professional as you with your little control. I must do that one day. Yeah, no, I'm looking at this right now. And Soranzo should, in theory, get the position.
Race control thinks otherwise, though. As in, like, iRacing race control.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, that's going to upset Soranzo, who thought he should have been, rightfully so, as I would argue, ahead. But it's not the end of the world. Everything can come back. The complexion can change.
But this opens up now possibility of there being... There's still going to be 3 pit stops. So... Yeah.
Well, at the very least, Quigley did definitely get the biggest... Do they still do rave rounds, by the way?
No, they've never done wave round in IndyCar. Unless you're ahead of the leader. Yeah, you'll never. In theory.
Well, no, because I was saying, because like there was a car ahead of Quigley, who is now no longer ahead of Quigley, but has been waved around because he was ahead of the leader.
Yeah, and the lights are off, so yeah, that definitely has. I think that's the car in 25th position, who should be Raymond Lyle. So he's done that pretty well.
Back on the lead lap goes Raymond Lyle, but this man, Mr. Quigley, has to keep his nerve. Light is off on that car. The pace car will pull off. It does. And starting once again on a push for Speedway glory. Quigley guns the car now. Green flag waves as everybody gets going. Remember, lap 1 is the most critical. Need to get a good start. Otherwise, the rest of your run will be absolutely kiboshed. And a good run start from Quigley.
Yep, good run from Quigley. And now just watch for the rest, Soranzo and all that, trying to continue on. Can they start to make the pull? They can't at the moment. So these guys going to go a little bit side by side. Cappellucci, is going to start. He's going to try and make the run. We haven't seen what he could do at the front. He's made 13 positions up. I'm saying 19 because Alexander Woodmansey has actually made those positions up. So that's going to be interesting to see as well later on in the race. Quigley trying to make this move once again. Say it ain't so.
Outside, trying to make it work. Mario Cappellucci defending very well. And with the extra sort of bit between his teeth, has pulled away. Soranzo now making a move around the outside. Quigley tried woeing it up. He is able to defend very well. Soranzo not able to make the move around the outside going into 4. Carl Burke, can he make anything happen? Remember, he did have a little bit of an oopsie with the other cars, but managed to make it through relatively unscathed. And is sitting in 4th now, wanting to jump at the bit. Quigley still trying to threaten around the outside, but is not able to get the car side by side into the corner, which would then compromise Cappellucci's exits. He needs to get a good run.
Right, I'm going on board myself. We don't need to do it on the camera. I want to see if he does any lifting. Could be interesting. He's in 6th. Red lines. Yep, he shifts down. He gets to the corner. He shifts down to 5th. A little bit of a lift. He taps the wall. Quigley with a small tap of the wall. And that could be... It's not major. But it just shows what lines he's trying to take. He's trying to play this safe. Gets to run now. He's going to look for this on the rear camera. You don't see anything anymore. Quigley to the outside. Quigley's going to try and hold on to this. And they're going to touch it again. Cappellucci down.
Cappellucci unfortunately got touched. Has to take the slip road. And has lost so many places. And is ejected into 6th position. Just...
Down 7th.
Yeah, just a little tap. That's all there was in it. Can I get
Great save. Great save.
It was.
Ooh. This is racing. They're both coming into each other. They're both being, they're both trying to fight for this. You can't help it. Mario's going to be understeering a little bit there. Brennan's going to be doing that. Mario is still there though. Just because he's in 8th, doesn't mean that's race over. The top 8 are still packed together. In fact, the top 11 are still packed together. So while they're a little bit elongated patches there, he's still in with this. So just hold your horses. He can still make a recovery here. What a save, because that car was a little bit sideways on the tap and realized he had the tarmac to run with the pit end exit.
Coming up to 75 laps gone. The order is as follows for the top 10. Quigley, Soranzo, Burke, Forsberg, Fields, Edwards, Cappellucci, Fernandez, Woodmansey, and finally Shelley. The one name that I haven't talked about much, but he is making a move on the inside on the car number 36 as they come through one. Makes the move effective, needs to wind it up, and he does indeed. Wooden Mancy moves around the inside, but can clap back. He chooses not to as Shelley takes the inside line. Gelder pushing on against Lazar Gaimon.
Where's Matt Gelder gone? Like, Matt Gelder was doing really well in this race, and he's fallen down the order, and that's a shame to see. Again, still a lot of time to go. We've got, what, another 90... Well, because of that caution, it is definitely another 90 minutes to go in this race if they keep out on this pace. It's Shelley got to try and get back into P9. He's not. He's going to wait. But these guys are starting to lose the main pack. Woodmansey is starting to lose that pack. He's trying to get the slipstream of Carlos Fernandez. That's another name we haven't mentioned for a while. To the low side, we see, look at it, the IndyCar Weaver, full effect here, Rob. This is one of the reasons I love it. It is scary going these speeds, right? What, 360 kmh with the slipstream? And they've got this track so wide that they're just weaving all over the place. It's scary. But just in an art form, seeing every car weave down and up, it's art. It is pure art.
The art form taking place as of right now. We're looking at Brennan Quigley. He's chasing back down Soranzo. I was going to say Soprano again by accident, but oops. Soprano is a name of a show and of a last name of the show's person, but not the actual name of Soranzo. Nate Fields chasing down Fosberg. Fosberg and Edwards put the field sandwich in the middle. And that was a Calello taken over by Gary Thomas. Thomas moving up the field. Mark Murphy, and they're all kind of all grouped up down to about 20th. So it's 20 cars all grouped up together. That's Mark Murphy on... that was Mark Murphy. He's on a lapped car, actually. Sorry, I should say. Trying to get on the inside to get up towards Matt Gelder, who's in 12th. The main crunch point now is for the top 10.
Well, I just go do a quick weather check for any rain in the area. No, the wind is going to stay west 25. And I'm also looking that the wind will move. If we keep going late in this race with more cautions, they're going to have to watch out for the wind to change to a southwesterly. But at the moment, this crosswind in the corners isn't too much of a hassle. Maybe that's explaining some of the issues we're seeing. What now? 2, 3 wrecks through Indy 1 and 2? That's what it feels like to me, and I think a lot of that it may be just be down to that wind, because some iRacers say they don't notice the wind. 25 kilometers an hour wind is quite a bit of wind, let's be brutally honest. I think you'd feel that regardless.
Oh, yeah. By the way, track temperature at 46 degrees out there. That is very hot. And the session started at 40.
That's IndyCar. Yeah, that's
but it started at 40.
Yeah, but that's IndyCar for you.
I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want to be inside the car. Put it
Really?
that way. It'd be humid. It'd be hot.
Well, remember they've got the old air, the air. What you call it? It's in the back of their helmets.
Like an air channel.
Yeah, no, literally, it like attaches to the back of them like there's some space, like there's some astronaut in a spacesuit that clips onto them like an oxygen tank. Yeah, they get that.
Oh, okay. Well, then I might sit in one, but I definitely know it's hot out there. Like, it wouldn't be a walk in the park. Let me put it to you that way. It's not a walk in the park for Quigley or Soranzo. Burke has made it up into 3rd position and is pushing hard. Coming into 2. Out from 2. Wanting to make a move. That is Soranzo pulling it very harshly down towards the bottom. Hoping that Quigley does not get any slipstream. In through 3. Out into 4. Will the weaving start? I think Soranzo holds it for now. But look how Quigley closes in. On the inside he goes. Inside of 1, Quigley absolutely closes it in one corner. Quigley back in the lead.
Wouldn't be surprising if David decided that he wasn't going to go for that move and just deciding, hey, I'm just going to just hold up a little bit. Carl Burke also behind, waiting for it. There goes David. He actually did that. It's almost like an over-under in road racing, Rob, because there goes the overspeed. Soranzo back into the lead. Now, if these two starts trading positions safely like they are, that's good. These three can start pulling away. Fosberg is struggling to catch up now. In the background, Fields and Edwards going side by side as well. So that just gives you the idea here. There goes Soranzo's going to try this one more time. Gets it done before the corner. I think these guys may have a little plan here. An accidental working together. Does feel like that at the moment. You know, it does feel like that. Because now the top six are all together as Mario Capellucci starting to lose the toe of the top six. There is that gap. That's a 1 second gap. You wouldn't think about it, would you?
No, but at the very same time, the move back wasn't made. Soranzo might not see the same benefit of switching places constantly back and forth. You might think, oh, my tires are gonna get killed if I keep doing this, but he is looking. Sneaking up to the inside and making the move happen into one. Swinging on the outside goes the car of Quigley. Lets him by. All the top six are back together. Capellucci struggling to keep up and is in danger of losing the slipstream, but on that last turn did definitely do a good one. Back into it because Chris Edwards had a bit of a slip up. Nate Fields letting that go and is struggling at the back of the top five to keep formation. Forsberg wanting to catch up to Burke. Burke wanting to catch up to Quigley, and Quigley wanting just first place.
Well, they're starting to get back together and it's reunited and it feels so good. And it's also reunited Quigley with the lead. He gets that lead back once again. Will there be a response from Soranzo as they come around through Indy 2? Around he goes. There's going to be no right of reply this time unless it's going to be a late lunge. He's too late to make that move now. Soranzo's going to hold this. Expect to see it later. I really am enjoying this racing, Rob. I really am enjoying this racing. This is what IndyCar is all about. This is what the Speedway 500 is all about.
Lap 85 into 86. Carl Burke looking to chomp at the bit. Soranzo looking to chomp at the bit. But nothing doing at the moment. Wasn't able to make the move that time around, and the field has actually closed up all the way back down to 19th at the moment, with a little bit of a gap from Matt Gelder in 12th.
Bunch it up, Matt!
Bunch it up! Yeah, you can just see the line right now. It'll be just keeping your corners, not scrubbing speed, trying to be as effective as possible as of right now, because that's all you can really do. Quigley holding good formation against Soranzo. Soranzo might not be able to get a reply this time by. No, he doesn't.
Right. Eyes on lap 100. That is going to be the rough estimate of when some of these drivers will be coming in for a pit stop. So if there's a caution now, you can bet your bottom dollar that there is going to be people taking a pit stop here. So just wait for that. That is what we're looking at, which would also mean they will have to do 3 more pit. Oh god, is it really 3 more pit stops? It might be 3 more pit stops. Can they? The longer they extend it past lap 100, the more chance that they'll be doing 2 over 3, because we've seen those maths and it's going to be touch and go. So if Soranzo can extend this like he did the first time, he might be good. He's going to take the lead anyway, and that's going to be good. We know that Quigley will have to pit first. He pitted on the green flag because he likes to go early. That could be costly here, Rob. This is a battle of fuel right now. It's IndyCar. I love it. Sorry. I love a fuel battle. Sorry for getting too excited. There's nothing more enjoyable than a fuel battle.
Fuel will be the most important thing that we'll talk about. 2 extra laps on Quigley's tally for the current stint, because he pitted just before the caution was flown and last time by. And it'll be a lot of math going on. Would it be worth Quigley to sit behind Soranzo? Yes, it absolutely would. It'll give him more fuel efficiency. But would he like to be in position 1? Yes, he would. So, put pride over prejudice, put pride over persistence, patience, and all the kind of things in between that you could say that would make you sound smart. And
I can't
Soranzo.
believe you said pride over prejudice. Why are they going to put their pride over prejudice? Yeah.
I don't even know. I was thinking it's Pride and Prejudice, the movie.
I know the movie, not the book. The movie. Was there a book?
Pretty sure there's a book.
Yeah, you had to make the film somehow. Anyway, apologies to any fans of that whole
Pride and
thing, and that
Prejudice,
whole
yeah.
genre. Well, that whole genre as well. The what's it called? Like the Victorian dramas, stuff like that's what they call them now. Yeah,
Yeah, in the same group as what's its face?
Downtown Abbey.
Downton Abbey, yeah.
I was an upstairs downstairs fan myself. Not gonna lie.
I haven't a clue what that is. Never even heard of it.
It's an old TV show on in the UK that was basically the story of the servants of an estate and also the owners of the estate, because you had the servants and they all lived downstairs waiting for the buzzer and doing the housework. So yeah, it was basically the 70s version of Downtown Abbey, and this isn't the 70s version of any race around Indianapolis, because that is Brendan Quigley retaking the lead.
On the inside they go. Quigley making an effective move into 1, secures it in 2. Does Soranzo make the move? The car number 738 does indeed, on to 3. I think the bit has gotten between both their teeth now. They're making wide moves, though, so it means that they're not trying to fight it in between the corners, which is what is key. It'll slow them up if they did. Crossing the line for lap 92. In we go.
You know who's on top here, don't you? It's Carl Burke. Carl Burke.
I was actually about to say that. Yeah, Carl Burke would have been the man on the money, because he's just sat there sucking up free fuel efficiency.
Free fuel efficiency. He's there. He's not even looking for moves. A couple times now in the last lap that he's gotten so close to look at making a move, and he's just decided, no, it's going to be too late. I'm in a good place here. I'm not battling, so I'm not scrubbing the tires. I'm just holding it nice and steady. I'm cool, calm, collective. Saying, and he just keeps going. See, he has a good chance not to catch up here, but to just really make headwind. He doesn't. He sees the two in front going, great, that's a slipstream or 2 I can use, and now he just allows Quigley to take the lead. He's going to stay back. He gets a little bit more speed over Soranzo, but he realizes he makes a mistake there on Soranzo. Just goes a little bit too wide out of 2. Still fine. Still got that. We do have a car on the green. No. We've got a car on the grass, and it is Paul Nicholson.
Keeps it out, though. Goes onto the slip road. So, green flag still waving. I want to see what happened to the poor man. Oh, no, he's... Oh! Oh,
Did he lose? Oh, he lost it out of 2. He lost it out of 2. Did he hit the inside? No, he just completely lost it himself into the barrier.
Oh!
And he's not gone over the white line. And if he just stays it, that's brilliant. He's not gone over the white line like that. We stay green because of that. Brilliant work there. That is something that the
his race is done.
His race is done.
Yeah, his race is done.
Chivalry. Think of the chivalry.
True. Very true. Yeah.
They'll be very happy with it.
Good heads up. Good heads up by him, but unfortunately for him, the race is over.
If I'm in that race and I've seen that and it stays green, I first of all I'm going to be breathing a sigh of relief, but second of all I'm going to be thinking to myself, thank you for being respectful. Because I've been in that position where I've accidentally brought a yellow flag out on a speedway because I go over that line after a wreck, and it's not a good feeling. However, that is one of those that you've got to respect that they're racing. Everyone's racing. It would have been good for the drivers though, because they would have loved that free fuel stop. However, that would definitely make it a free stops to the end. So that's not what they want. They're on lap 95 at the moment. I would say Quigley would be coming in this lap or next lap, and if he does, that's going to be a problem. Not this time. Count it though. Just count it, folks. I would say, yeah. I would say we got Capalucci in the pit. Wow, somebody did come into the pit. That's not damage. Again, that, Rob, is just a case of some drivers not able, this isn't a knock at them, but not able to do the fuel saving that some of these drivers done. It's, I can't save fuel in an IndyCar to save my life, okay? or I don't even know I can or not. However, some drivers, it is an art form, and that's how you win and lose the Indy fight. Well, you also by keeping the car on the road and not hitting the wall or going in the grass. But regardless, that is how you hold on to this book there in P3. Now, again, we see these overtakes. We see these laps. We see the first guy to come into the pits and take a pit stop. He's going to come out right behind these leaders. There he is. There is Mario. And that's going to cause some things. Fosberg's going to catch his slipstream and then go for the overtake. And in fact, Mario's just pulled it back over a bit too early, I reckon. Has that held up Fosberg? A little bit, but Fosberg's just going to use that for fuel. This could be interesting. When does Brendan come in? There it is. I called it. A lap or two, I called it. It was the second. Brendan Quigley into the pits. So Ranso's going to be at best +1, at best +2. I don't think he can extend that by 3 laps.
The slipstream over the last...
Oh, no. No. We've got a yellow flag.
And I can tell you why. That is Mark Murphy. Off the track. Oh.
Lost it himself. Oh, no, he hit the wall.
Oh.
He tightened up through 4.
And, yeah, he struck the wall and...
Oh, through 3?
Yeah.
Oh, my...
Oh, and then got a helping hand.
Do you want to see Federico Callo's POV here?
Yes, I do.
Please do. Because, Federico Callo just basically now, here we go. Get cockpit view would be nice here. Just to see. Here we go. Minding my own business. Yeah. I just enjoying the race here. Oh, God, someone's off. Ah! We're not.
Yeah, just having to avoid that with all the will in the world.
Like, what does he do? I mean, he could have done something. I don't know if he lifted. Oh, he did. He did. But a bit too late to make the lift, but I can understand why. That's not good for some of these drivers, Rob. That is not
good for Quigley again.
Is it? Yeah, well, it's good for Quigley in the sense that everyone's trying to extend so they don't have to look at, so they'll be squeezing a 2-stopper. This throws it into a 3-stopper. Some of these drivers were not going for 3-stoppers. Yes, they want to come in and pit, and they got no choice because they're near the end. But that played into their hands more it did for Quigley. This has helped Quigley once again. Man is, I wouldn't say he's getting lucky. Man is getting the help.
I mean, sometimes a good bit of luck will definitely do you some good. So, he's definitely using all the luck at the moment.
Well, lottery ticket?
If I was him, I'd take one. But
yeah.
I won't need a lottery ticket because I will be right back.
You've got me. How is everybody doing out there? I know we've got some people watching the race. I don't think anybody... I know some people will be in the race listening to the race. They can't watch the race at the same time unless you're... If you're crazy, to which I can be giving you tactics where I could be saying, hey, you're doing great. Hey, hang on. You're doing great. Keep going. I'm proud of you. You're fantastic. Your pace is fine. Yeah. There's gonna be somebody. There's gonna be someone in the race that will just come into the YouTube chat now. Like, thanks, Craig. Hope everyone's having a good day as we take the caution flag. Everybody in the pit. Zach Mayo just a little bit longer in the pits. I think he's getting some repairs. Hope everyone has been going on well. Earlier today was the end of the Nürburgring 24, and some drivers would have just finished their final split an hour ago. So I hope everyone had a very successful 24. I could say ours was not successful. Yeah. That never nice when hi, welcome to the old man make a rant. Old man being 35 years old. Welcome to the old man make a rant. It's always nice when you're P2 in your class and you get in the car for the first time all race, and it's this morning, and on your second lap you get sent at the Flugplatz by a faster class car and gives you an hour repairs because they hit you with such force you went headfirst into the barrier and your engine blew up. That was fun, folks. That was very fun. And you can bet your bottom dollar that I will be finding any alcoholic drink and drinking in moderation. Definitely in moderation as we get ready. The lights are off once again. So we will start with 32 laps to go. Now it's interesting. On average, everyone's pitted lap 99. That means 33. You do the maths, it's a free stopper from here on out. There's no way you're going to be able to squeeze that fuel to make it 2 stops now. We are in a battle for racing now. Do the drivers know that? No. Expect them to start dicing after the next set of pit stops. But at this moment, it does to me feel like it's going to be a free stopper. But if I'm one of these drivers and I want to take the risk as we get ready to go green, if we get an early caution, maybe take the yellow and it will turn into 2 pit stops for the green flag. Pace car is off and away it goes. Brendan Quigley, he's still got Soranzo right behind him. Carl Burke is there as well. Very interesting line going from everybody else, and some drivers trying to make the jump, and that car just trying to go side by. That's Carlos Fernandez. He's trying to do another one of those big starts of Carlos Fernandez like he had before. It's worked. It's not worked though. He's going to get overtaken from Lazar. It's not worked from in the background as you just see going through now. And now still everyone going through straight away. No issues going by. Quigley is holding on with Soranzo just there. Just in the background. This now, cold tires as well. Taking it easy on the cold tires. Does anybody get a little bit squirrely on the cold tires? No one at the front, the rear, everyone keeping it single file. And now, as we know, it is going to be just a straight-up fuel. It's going to be a straight-up free-stop race. But that doesn't mean fuel savings out the window. The more fuel you save, the less time you spend in the pits for the final stop. That could be key. We have seen before, Quigley taking that early stop before. While he did have to put less fuel in, it allowed him to actually get ahead and make a jump. But because he had no one running with him, it did not help him. So this could be very crucial as now we start to see some of these drivers starting to make the split. See some side-by-side action going by. And yes, that is Brendan Quigley. Soranzo now to the inside will take that as well. Ahead of it, behind him, that is Carl Burke having to hold off John Fosberg. I did see some other moves going on in the background on the timing tower, but nothing happening at the moment.
Chris Edwards, part of the weave. We see some side-by-side between Fernandez and Lazar. This is crucial. Needs to not get wound up so much in the battle. Needs to keep focus on what's ahead. That is Burke out of position. A little bit of a slip. But he can get back. A lapped car ahead.
Get back to where you want. Where you want or where you are? I can't remember.
Get back to where you were, I think.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm going to be listening to that after this race now. Thanks a lot. That's a great Beatles song, regardless. Yeah, I'm going to be listening to that for sure. Nobody responded, so we all know we're just going to keep on going. By the way, GSRC in the top split, lap 115. They're 10 laps ahead of us. I'll tell you what, it's nice to see both splits being so close. Nice to see both splits have some really respectable racing as well. That's what the major series is all about.
Good racing. And that's the car number 982. That is Derek Cook. He is 1 lap down. He'll now be 2 laps down from this. So he goes around the outside, letting cars go by.
Wouldn't you?
Oh, I would.
Yeah.
That's Brendan Quigley.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, Brendan Quigley using every bit of the slipstream. Going on the outside now. But you'd be kind of wondering where to go, really, because it's a fast track. So it's wide, but I mean, when you're going 350 kilometers an hour, Yeah, you are wanting wanting it to be twice as wide, almost.
I want to get off Mr. Magoo's wild ride.
I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride.
Can I just say, it is cult update. Michael Hogg still on the lead lap.
But it's not a cult though.
It's not a cult.
You keep saying it's a cult though. It's not a cult though. He's doing well. 16th.
16th. Again, this is a tough race, and a lot of these drivers in the Major Series, if you're new to the Major Series, it's a lot of races under different categories of car racing. We've had the NASCARs, we've had now the Indy cars, we've had the GT cars. I think we've had the touring cars as well. We've had a mixture of everything so far this year. So they do have to be somewhat skilled in a lot of things around here. So it does go to show. Shelley, Lazar, side by side. Nate Fields behind, just going, I want some of this. I'm not going to take some of this. Just going to have to wait. And we only have a few retirees, which are very handy as well, on board, though, with Nate Fields. Does he go for a move? He's going to get harassed from behind. I don't think he will. Top four are pulled away from everybody.
Hold formation. That's all you can do right now. And hope and pray that something comes your way. That is Quigley holding his spot as they zoom on by. This is lap 109 on the Speedway 500. Holding in behind is Burke. He's caught up. But behind him, Edwards really closing the distance. 1/10 of a second, 2/10 of a second. They really are trying to do the littlest of ways just to try and break some slipstream. In now through 3. Into 4. Top 4 now on their own a little bit. Fernandez losing the back end of Edwards. And he's under threat from Forsberg, who's trying to catch up to him. But everybody's still within the slipstream, so the complexion can change at any moment. Shelley is the only one that's broken the slipstream, but not to the people behind, to the people ahead. He is out of the slipstream of the car number 573 and is now under severe threat from everybody behind him.
And you notice as well, the wrecks are coming from the guys at the back that are desperate to get up the order. And that's not a bad thing, because some drivers want to try and make sure they're as close to the front as possible. And it's just not happening at the moment. Top 6 now are in a group. It's an elongated group, and they're just holding on. That is some more battling. And we have the caution. It's a big one in the backfield. And that was Tarowski getting side by side with Capellucci. Now, we were talking about Capellucci earlier in the race. He was doing well, and I hate to say it, that is on Tarowski with making a very questionable move.
Oh, coming down too much, and that took out 3 cars, himself and 2 others, and his race is done. He's not got a fast repair, so his race is ending as of right now.
Right, well, you decide to take your little moment. I shall take my moment during this.
Yeah.
You can talk to people about your day and how your Nürburgring 24. Oh, no, you didn't do it.
No, I did not do it. No, I did not do it. But at the very least, I can talk to him about stuff. I'll think of something anyway. That is the current order: Soranzo, Quigley, Burke, Edwards, Fernandez, Forsberg, Shelley, Lazar, and Nate Fields. And that is the 10th of Woodmansey. There we go. Woodmansey. Coming in at the top 10. As of right now, temperature on the track is 47. It is increasing, not decreasing, as everybody but a few pile into the pits. Leaders pile into the pits. They did a 11-lap run that time. So they're coming in. Everybody piling. Everybody get in. Everybody get in. Come on now. Get in. Get your pit stops in. Shelley stays out. As does Lazar. As does Fields. As does Gelder. As does Thomas. So a split in the matrix here as people decide, will they come in? Will they stay out? It could be a gamble. It depends on how the rest of the race goes. But it is on the back half of the race. Lap 112. 200 laps in total. So that means that there is 88 laps to go. In my day. And then I did this. Yeah, the amount of heat haze on the track is something else, isn't it? It's a what do they call it? It's a bona fide heat wave out there at the moment. I wouldn't want to be in the stands. Let me tell you that much. So the crowd out there is packed. Good to see. Good to see. Should be this time around that we have the lights go off in the car on the pace car. Top 5 did not take to the pits, so Ranzo leads Quigley in the group that did, and everybody else behind them, apart from a few stragglers, did take a pit stop. The lights have indeed gone out on the car, on the pace car. Wave around for a lapped car who was in between the leader and the pace car, which is good. So Shelley will have a clean set of bill of health ahead of him. He just needs to make good on his push into 2. What do you do when you're Edward Shelley? You have this ahead of you, but you have all these cars behind you. You really do need to hope beyond hope and hope everything goes well for you.
I'm sorry. I come back and there's another caution.
No, and it's still the same caution. It's just ending.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you were very quick. Holy moly!
Whoa! How many people pitted?
A lot. Only the top 5 didn't. And that is green flag racing. Here we go again.
This changes everything, though, because now we've got new people leading the pack. We don't know what they're doing. And some of those drivers that were being aggressive at the front of the field are now in the middle of the field, probably not used to it quickly. He's not used to being this far down. You've got to think about that. The likes of Edwards. Edwards has had a moment. Chris Edwards has had a moment. And that was just what I was getting to.
Caution. He was in the grass. Unfortunate. One car accident.
Yeah.
Trying to keep on the inside.
Trying to fight Fernandez.
And then just faked himself more than anything else. That's the best way I can describe it. It's just trying to keep on the inside, and then the car just says, "I'll not do that for you, unfortunately." So back to caution.
Back to the caution.
The cautious caution. Very cautious.
Cautious.
They're very cautious.
We're cautious with the cautions.
How very cautious of you. I appreciate you for your caution, or as it would be in the what's it?
I do apologize. Paul Nicholson was watching, and I was saying about the chivalry. Sod the chivalry. I'm fuming that I crashed out too. I would be the same. But what I was saying is, you got to understand. The last thing the thing is, when you get to an event like this is the way I was thinking, Rob. You get to an event like this, and it's almost like an endurance race. It's a single driver endurance race.
Right.
Now, if you've ever done the LIS, which is for most of them half the distance of a real NASCAR race, so an hour and a half. Now, say you're on a track and you go green flag, and then you get a caution after 1 lap. And then you go green flag, and then you get a caution after 2 laps. Now, think about the mentality from every driver there. Now, without swearing, you're going to get people, oh, come on, man. Really? You guys don't know how to drive. Really, guys? Can we just go one whole lap without caution? You know, you get that mentality. And you and I have been here before, Rob. You know yourself, not that you've had the radio on, but I've been telling you that's the mentality sometimes.
Oh,
so
it is.
Not having as frustrating as it is, and it is frustrating. The idea that, number one, you kept that car going and you had to go into the pit. Yes, you went down a lap. It's annoying. That's good. But also the idea that you make sure that you get off that track and don't bring out a caution. It just helps everybody else because they're in such a flow of traffic. They're in such a flow of racing.
Yeah.
You know, it's that mentality.
It is a case of, well, what can you do apart from the best that you can given the current circumstances? I mean, that's the way that I would word it. Now, caution number 6, lap 116 currently. Edward Shelley still leads the group. And that group still hasn't pitted, so I would wager they won't pit again right this second.
Risky. I mind you, what? Lap 99 they pitted. Everybody else pitted lap 111. That's not a full pit stop. Right? That's not a whole pit stop. However, some of those drivers can save the fuel. So, again, here's the issue, though. If those top 5 pit, herd mentality, everybody else pits. It doesn't matter now.
This is
so what's happening?
Holding place, holding formation.
But basically, if we go green flag for the rest of the race, those top 5 are in trouble. They're banking on another caution. And what? We're 84 laps to go. It's going to happen. Is it going to happen within the next 30 laps? How long's a piece of string? How long is a piece of string work in that? You get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's like a half a dozen in a group of 6 and others, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what the right wording is for that.
It's subjective, you know. It is all subjective because I mean, what can you do apart from guess?
Yeah. Just like you guess Manchester City was going to win the Premiership. God damn it! Sorry. I don't want Manchester City to win anything. That's
Nobody does. Nobody does.
Nobody does. You know. Hey, they didn't win the Women's Super League because they screwed that up. Oi! No, seriously. Women's Super League was fantastic yesterday. Somehow Manchester City messed up so badly, it went to the final day where Manchester City or Chelsea could win on goal difference. Manchester City got we go green. Manchester City got the job done, winning 2-1. Chelsea won 6-0 and won the league with a goal difference of 7.
Ooh, that's.
And speaking of ooh, that's Edward Shelley. That's Lazar getting the lead over Edward Shelley. Yeah.
On the inside went Lazar. Shelley couldn't do anything, had to yield. That is Nate Fields and Matt Gilder in the background fighting for third. Oh, that is very close for comfort. On the inside he goes, though. That's Nate Fields fighting for second.
Yeah, they've got to be careful. They don't have cold tyres, but the tyres would have cooled down a little bit from doing those formation laps. And look who's joining Fields as well. It's going to be Gelder going to squeeze this through. And now everyone's all bunched up. And those guys that took the pit stop at 111, they've yet to interject themselves here. So Ranzo's very happy while everyone in front's just dicing it out at the moment. Everybody else is just fine. Lazar thinking, hey, I'm ahead here. That's not a good thing if you're this far ahead at this stage of the race.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like do as best you can with what you can and with the machines that you have and the tires that you have and the fuel load that you have and the strategy that you've been through, because there's not much else that you can do apart from race to the pedal of the metal.
Petal to the metal or pedal to the metal?
Pedal to the metal.
It's one of the same thing. Here we go with moves. Nate Fields is going to look for the move. He's going to take P2 away. He's trying to fight this as well, as Lazar is going to be pushed up high, and he does hold on to it. Fields could not get the job done. This is good, though. Cole Burke coming to the pits. Was that a penalty? Did not see that. Not sure why Burke is in the pits. We'll see later. Meanwhile, everyone continues on. Again, everybody who pitted lap 111 hasn't made a move except for Soranzo, who's just overtaken Gary Thomas. Is that a good thing? Yes. They're not trying to fight this up despite they've got 15 lap younger tires. They're not trying to fight their way forward at the moment. They're taking this safe at the moment.
They have to, because, I mean, you're getting into the rough and tumble of the second half of the race. You've got 79 laps left. You know, you could afford to be a little bit, oh, that's a wall strike there from somebody. That is a huge wall strike there from somebody. Who was that? That is going very slowly. That was Carl. Where's Carl Burke? Oh, Carl Burke pitted? What?
Yeah, he pitted last lap. I mentioned it, so I think he had a wall strike earlier on. Not what you want to see. He's actually gone down a lap.
Ooh, and for India, it's not like NASCAR where you can get lucky dogs and all that kind of thing. And
no,
it's
there's a caution. If there's a caution now in the next 10 laps, everyone's pitting. I'm telling you that right now. That the caution in the next 10 laps, everyone's pitting. He may get that position back, but these front are starting to go, and Soranzo has started to turn it up a bit. He's a guy that if he's on a road spike, he's probably just clicked it up to 5th or the 6th gear, or how many gears does one of those racing bikes have? I don't know. You get the analogy here. He's clicked it up another gear and he's starting to pull because he has pulled away from everybody else. He's going to the front end direct. We talked about it's the leaders.
The leaders of red.
No, Matt Gelder, no. Matt Gelder, no. What? Matt Gelder, you know better. Oh, Matt Gelder, you know better.
Oh!
No. Keep watching. Matt Gelder, you know better. I'm sorry. Was that Matt Gelder?
Whoa!
Matt Gelder, you know better.
Whoa! That is...
I'm sorry, Matt.
That's a crash.
I'm sorry, Matt. I've got to call you out on that. You know better.
Oh! I'm pretty sure Soranzo needs a new pair of pants.
Sorry, heat of the moment thing, I get it. But, Matt... I'm sorry, Matt. That's, I tell you what, though. That took out Woodmansey as well. I don't know what happened to Woodmansey. Oh, Woodmansey got taken out from Matt doing the,
Yeah, he was the car that got sideswiped, yeah.
So, now, I haven't looked back at this, and it just looks like Gelder had just a better run, wasn't prepared for it, clipped his wing. Fields lost control. It's on Gelder all the way on both incidents. Again, I'm sorry, Matt. Yeah, he's gonna be in it's okay, you're right, but it's the reason why I don't like saying it. Rob knows why. It's Matt Gelder. We know how clean of a driver, how respectful a driver he is. And I think he tried to get hot to try and get spun around again and didn't realize he went across the track. It wasn't something to do regardless.
That's all you can do in a situation like that is dust yourself off and keep going. Sakocchio stays out. And he's the only car on the lead lap to do so. He's literally denied lapped cars. Oh, no. He's denied lapped cars.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh, that's a big one. That's not good. I mean, just in terms, the way I'm saying that's not good. Older tires, that's going to be a little bit of a run. Oh, that's not good.
That is going to be very difficult to overcome because he has 3 cars in between him and second place, Soranzo. And they're not slow cars either. They have Carl Burke in there. So Carl Burke will be fighting for whatever he can.
So this is quite interesting. Yeah, that has he just come into the no, one of the drivers has realized this. It's Derek Cook. That's a real risky move there, Takosio. That's a person I don't think thinking about the win at the moment. You're not going to win from this position, but stranger things have happened. Get another caution, maybe. What I am looking at though, Rob, lap 1, 2, 3, we take.
It's 125 at the moment.
Yeah, but they pitted lap 1, 2, 3. If they put the fuel mix all the way to fuel saving mode, fuel mix 8 in the sim. If we go green all the way, Soranzo's got it, because I know Soranzo can save that fuel. Even though he keeps pushing like a madman, Soranzo will save that fuel. That's how I feel at this moment. I'm just getting this in my head. Yeah, if they go green all the way, he could 2-stop. Can anybody else fuel save enough to 2-stop?
I would argue no.
Yeah, so would I.
But the lights are off on the pace car. The 7th caution. Lap 125 will lead into 126. And this will be the chance for Sakoccio in the Mr. Bean helmeted car.
Mr. Bean?
Yeah, his helmet is Mr. Bean, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it is. And he will go as best he can. Green flag waves right now. And he goes. He's got 3 lapped cars, remember? Or no, 2 lapped cars between him. And a wreck. Oh!
Oh, who was that? That's a big one. That's a big one.
No.
That is Fernandez. That is Fernandez. And I tell you what, that is Fernandez getting caught out by Capellucci, getting caught out by Brendan Quigley.
No.
Don't tell me Quigley got rid. No, Quigley held on. Quigley slowed down because, well, we're going to see this. Gary Thomas, I don't know if we can see this. So Gary Thomas, Quigley's made that twitch there because Gary Thomas hasn't gone. I don't know whose cockpit we're on here at the moment.
This is Capellucci.
Capellucci.
Oh!
He can't make that reaction. But if you get onto Quigley's cockpit, this will show the issue that I warned about with the guys like Quigley not being here, because he doesn't know that Gary Thomas hasn't gone. There's a car gap between Gary Thomas and Edward Shelley. He doesn't realize. He can't overtake before that start line. He checks up because the other guy in front of him isn't going. And you cannot blame that on Quigley. He's going on the sound of green. The guy in front's not going on the sound of green. If I was a steward there, I'd have to apportion blame to Gary Thomas. I'm not a steward.
Yeah. None of us, unfortunately, neither of us are stewards, unfortunately.
Hold on. Yeah, but we have been stewards, not on purpose before.
By accident, yes.
Hey guys, thanks for doing the broadcast for a 24-hour charity race. By the way, because we're asleep, we gave you guys admin privileges. So if you want to give the penalties, you can. I'm like, what?
Yes. Oh, that's a car with the tire off. That is not Gomez. That is Fernandez. Oh my goodness. That must be the wildest. I want to go on top. Here, hang on.
Yeah, you want to go on top? Well, hey. Oh my god. Just the sound. He's in 4th gear. He's I'm almost.
Yeah, he slows down. He's slowing down. What's the speed limit for the pit, by the way?
90. Oh, hello. Pit lane 97 kilometers an hour. Sorry, I don't do freedom units.
It's around 60 miles an hour. In and around.
God, that hurt my jaw trying to do that.
He does have a faster pair. He's used it, I think. Fernandez has used his fast repair, so he has a lifeline, but it's been used.
So, Mr. Everett got all the information. Who has yet to use their fast repair?
Soranzo, Shelley, Thomas, Quigley, Kalelo, Hogg. Hogg's in 8th.
Hogg's in 8th? Let's go!
Yes! Yes! Yes, it's not
a cult. Not a cult.
Not a cult.
No, I get it, Matt. I get it, Matt. Hi, Matt. You can't blame him because he can't pass the front of him. But Gary's got such a gap on that restart. Like, Gary gets caught out. Gary does a bad start. And by the time Quigley has to slow down, there's a 2-car gap between Gary and Shelley. You have to go on green. That's what I'm saying. You've got to go. Quigley does not know you've not gone. That's what I'm saying. I am sorry for that. That's how I see it. That's how I've always seen it. You have to react to the guy in front going. If you hear green and you see the guy start going in front of you, he goes. And now, was he in the wrong gear? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say here. He's gone when he has to go. Brendan's gone because he's told to go. And he has to get slowed down because the guy in front of him is not going fast enough. So, I can't put all the blame on Quigley there. I can't put all the blame on Thomas. I can't put all the blame on Capalucci. But they all concertina up there just because somebody makes a mistake on green flag. This isn't NASCAR. Because of the fact it's single file, you're on the wall at the start of a race. You can't take the outside. You can overtake around the outside, Rob. You just can't overtake on the inside. That's what I'm getting at.
Right. I guess
also, my jaw is still hurting from trying to do that vibration thing. Yeah.
The lights are off as we get ready.
We still got the 2 cars. Still got the 2 lap cars here as well.
Yeah. So that means that Sakocchio, still has the buffer, and he will deploy it yet again as green flag gets waved, and as the 2 lap cars try to pass each other to get back on the lead lap. Green flag waves, and everybody does make it around the first corner.
Oh, those lap cars are battling hard. That's not a good sign. That's not a good... They are actually fighting for position. They're not. They're fighting for position as well. And Soranzo sees this, and he's had enough. He wants to get by as fast as he can. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he does a double overtake right here. This would be big for Soranzo if he can get past both of them. He can't. The toe there on Burke. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? We'll wait and see. Sakocchio gets ahead. Sakocchio, though, is 11, 12 laps down on fuel. And that could be interesting. Big bunch up, though, in the middle of the field. Almost going 3 wide. Gary, Thomas, Brendan, Quigley, and I believe that was Carl Fosberg going and almost touching. Around goes Gary Thomas. Now, that definitely wasn't Gary Thomas.
Oh, Gary Thomas. Oh! Oh!
He's got no brakes. He's got no brakes there. He's holding as hard as he can. Nothing he can do. He slides down. No, he just got tapped by Brendan Quigley, and Quigley was just a bit too fast there. And I tell you what, Quigley's got to take a fast repair.
Yeah, that is he's definitely, he's broken his wheel.
Yeah. I'm the first person to be mad, like, God.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm the first person to get on the microphone and be like, God, can you guys please hold your brake? No, you're holding your brakes.
You can't hold your brakes when there's no more brakes left to give.
I mean, Impact, they've hit each other at 350 kilometers an hour. Gary has hit the barrier to... Oh, God, I just got to see this. Before Impact, he's 230. Remember I was saying how iRacing does simulate the safer barriers? 230 backwards. On Impact, he's down to 193. 40 kilometers an hour shaken off there. So he's still going, he's then spinning back onto the track at 150 kilometers an hour. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're holding your brakes. You're still going to come back onto the track. And he holds... The second hit throws him back out again. He goes from 76 kilometers an hour to 50 kilometers an hour. And yeah, nowhere to go. Who hit him? It was Mark Rediker. Wow, that's unfortunate. Absolutely unfortunate. GSRC update. Top split. Lap 151. They just started to go yellow themselves. So just those going on. I wonder sometimes do we ever have to? Oh my word, that is some netcode and a half. Sorry, I don't know if you just saw that, Rob. That was some netcode and a half in the GSRC.
It was, yeah.
Oh, Genie Mac. Wow. What was it? I always go back to this. Every time we do this, and I remind myself, there was an NFL broadcast a couple of years ago. And the way it was that every game was basically being played, or, games that mattered. And there was another game going on that would have decided the playoff fate for the teams in the game that they were doing. So the guy was going, meanwhile, in Cincinnati, Burrow throws a touchdown pass. I'm breaking all the FCC rules here. It was a different network. He was commentating on a different game. He wasn't meant to, and he just goes, I'm breaking every FCC rule here. Like, it was just brilliant. He was just radio commentating another game. And that's what I feel sometimes when we do that with GSRC.
It's like, oh, and by golly mighty, this has happened. Oh, my goodness.
It was brilliant. Yeah, he's like, I'm breaking every FCC rule here. It's just the way he says it. Right. Coachio, are you going to pit? Okay. Here's the thing. 11 cars are on the lead lap. If he pits now, there'll be 13 cars on the lead lap, and he would be 11. Personally, I take it. If I'm him,
I would as well. I would as well.
He's
It makes the least amount of sense now, because what has happened is he's only got one car in between him, and that's Carl Burke.
Also, to think about it, it's lap 133, about to start lap 134. He could make it on a two-stopper now. The others can't make it on a two-stopper if it goes green. Yeah, if I was Sakosio, I would have considered pitting there. Yes, you're in the pack. I'm thinking, though, because we're not at the end of the race, he would actually come out behind all the lap cars. So I guess that's why. This isn't NASCAR, where the lead lap cars have to all be together. That might be why. Because he would pit and he would come out behind everybody else. In fact, one of those lap cars, Derek Cook, gone into the pits. They just surrendered the idea. They're just going to accept that they're going to be a lap down. So that's unfortunate. It's a guessing game. But if I was Sakosio right now, I'd roll the bones. I would look at, going. Pace car lights are off, though.
Yep. And they'll have to make do with what they have. Lap 134 into 135. It'll be 65 laps left to go on the line. And this is the man I'm watching, Soranzo, who is also being shouted out by Edward Shelley. There is a big gap forming. Soranzo will have to close it up. And he does. But he is going to play the game of, can I get a run on Sakosio to be able to overtake him probably into 3. Pace car will peel off any second now. Car 251 of Sakosio will lead the way. Green flag waves in 3, 2, 1. Green flag waves, and that is a slow start from Sakosio as he was under third from Carberg for just a moment, but they make it into turn 1. Sakosio makes it through as well, as does Shelley, as does Forsberg. They make it through. Now it's where the real battle begins.
Bert's going to go for this. Bert's going to try and go for the overtake. He can't. So Ranso's going to go for it. They're 3 wide. And this is why we were thinking about making the move. Can Soranzo make this? In he goes. He takes the lead with a brilliant 3 wide move on lap 135. And Carl Buck got ahead there. And now somebody get the champagne ready, because with no offense to Thomas, I think he may be the cork in the bottle.
On the outside, or on the inside goes Carl Berg to overtake for unlapping himself. This is crucial. He needs this. Soranzo holds the lead, and he probably will want to stay as long as Burke is faster. But that is the question, if Burke is faster. The weave begins as it's all led by a lapped car, or an unlapped car at this point. Burke now in 12th position, now is the last unlapped car of the section. And Soranzo is going to try and run away with him at the very least, so that the car 251 has no reprieve. That is Edward Shelley getting overtaken by Forsberg on the inside. Forsberg. No, that's not Forsberg. That is it is Forsberg. Sorry.
It is Forsberg. This is crucial. Look at the gap that's happened now between Sakoshiyo, Forsberg, and Soranzo. They need to catch up here. I was talking about the cork in the bottle. It's those tires. Because he's been out for so long, those tires are now not optimal. Yes, he pitted lap 111. Yes, it's lap 137. Does not matter. Soranzo around the outside to hold this on Carl Burke. It doesn't matter.
Oh, well, iRacing decided it wanted to crash.
Okay, I'm going to be doing the Hindi style. We are live with the hourly report sponsored by the Visit Cayman. I joke. Round they go as they keep on coming. Raymond Lyle comes around out of the pit stops as well as he keeps on going. We're on lap 138 while Robert gets everything back running. Sakoshiyo is now trying to catch up to Soranzo, not doing it. Carl Burke unlapped himself once again. Those two could work together. Burke may actually be, with the pace he had earlier today, maybe very good for him. Forsberg still trying to catch up to Sakoshiyo, and he has done so at the moment. The order at the moment: Soranzo, Sakoshiyo, Forsberg, Shelley, Calello, Fernandez, quickly, Hogg, Lazar, Gomez is your top 10. Meanwhile, battles happening as Sakoshiyo's getting overtaken around the outside from Forsberg, and we talked about that bottle being broke at the moment. The cork is getting unpopped. Forsberg getting past him is very crucial. Can Edward Shelley make it? It's going to be very tough. Edward Shelley also getting harassed from Calero there. That could be one to watch out for. Where is Brendan Quigley? Remember, I talked about him. He had to take a fast repair with the broken wing. He's currently in 7th, minding his own business. He did pit 132. In theory, he could actually go for an extra 2 laps. Other battles going on now. Soranzo starts to pull ahead of everyone, and Forsberg starts to pull ahead. Sakoshiyo is holding more drivers up, and in fact, Shelley cannot get past. Everybody from Sakoshiyo downwards is now bunched up. So that's Sakoshiyo, Shelley, Calera, Fernandez, Quigley. They're all bunched up. In fact, Sakoshiyo has lost the toe of Forsberg. Top 2 are now pulling away with the help of that lapped car, Carl Burke, who is leading them at the moment just because of that.
All right.
I did that all in one breath.
You did. I was very impressed. Very impressed.
Eat your heart out. Who does? No, I can't say eat your heart out. Who does the BBC radio commentary of F1? Because he's filling in for Crofty today and did a fantastic job at Imola. Benjamin, that's it. Yeah, I can't eat your heart out, Benjamin. He's a fantastic commentator. Watch out. He's going to be the next big name when it comes to F1 commentary.
I want to be the next big name. Damn it.
He picks up the job because somebody couldn't keep his pants out of other people's pants, and does, we know who I'm talking about. He picks up the job of the Radio 5 commentator, and now he is booked for life with some fantastic work, Benjamin. That is a really hot take, and I can't believe I'm saying that. But you know what I mean.
Take the hot take.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
Somebody had sexual allegations, loses their job, and that happens. We are back live, though.
Yeah, that was a massive crash. Thank you, iRacing, but we are back live. All is well in the world. All is right in the world as we go on to lap 142.
Here we go. Lap 142, and you start to see that whole cork in the bottle. Sakoshiyo is trying to catch up to the top 3. Very tough. Look at that gap. It's actually a top 3 because let's just include Carl Burke. Burke was racing at the front of this field at the start of the race. So the idea that Soranzo's working and Forsberg's working with him isn't so much of an issue. because they know Burke has got the pace. There's no reason to fight him at this moment. So, eyes open. I'll tell you what, I just looked at the laps. I know they've had a couple yellow flags. Sakoshio's going to have to pit in about 5 laps. He's at the limit.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you who else has to pit. I don't know because I've lost all the lap information. So all the stints are now 143. So I won't be able to know until the next set of pit stops.
Soranzo pitted 1-2-3. Fosberg 1-2-3. Sakoshio 1-1-1. Shelley 1-2-3. Calero 1-2-3. Fernandez 1-2-7. Quickly 1-3-2. Hogg, not a Colt, 1-2-3. I want to keep saying that. Michael Hogg is P8.
Michael Hogg P8 doing very well for us. You know, I'm gonna be. We're not like the BBC. We can be a little bit biased, and I am biased towards a car that says "not a cult" on it. Sue me. But anyways, Soranzo still stuck behind the lapped car of Carl Burke.
He's not moving it. Yeah, he doesn't need to though.
Exactly. Exactly.
This is like okay. Let's take the super speedway for NASCAR again. This is like when you've got a lap car working with you because you know he's not hindering you. He's allowing you to get a tow, get a push. That's what they're doing. They understand the pace. They can fuel save here. Remember I was saying Soranzo could possibly two-stop this if it's green flag all the way? Well, that's what he's looking for. And I reckon he could do it. Out of all those drivers there, a two-stopper on green flag to the end of the race would be Soranzo's race to win. Anything can happen, though, in the next, 55 laps as we start lap 146. And a little bit of side-by-side there as Fosberg decides, I want to go fast. He's going to try and do this around the outside. And Soranzo says, do it.
Soranzo, no longer the leader of the race. Forsberg now leads, and the snake happens like absolutely crazy. The 53 of Carl Burke does not want to get relapped again, because if he does and the yellow flag waves, he'll be in an absolute pickle of a situation because he won't be able to unlap himself and get back towards the lead lap. So he has to sit like this. No matter how much he hates it, he has to sit like this. He has to pull pedal to the metal and just keep driving as fast as possible, putting in 140, well, I was supposed to say 141s, 41 seconds lap time.
141s. 141. Yeah. We're doing 141s, guys. Yeah.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Wow. Yeah, we're doing 141. Sorry. I don't know why I always have a chuckle at that. Anyway. Eyes down, look in. We're almost at that final 50 laps, and I reckon that's where it might get a little bit dicey. But again, I always talk about this diciness. There'll be a diciness if we get a caution, and I'm knocking on wood we don't get a caution, because that will change the complexion of this race. At the moment, we are in fuel save mode. If we get a caution, we are absolutely everything to the wall. Throw everything, including the kitchen sink. Hold on, Elon. We don't want your kitchen sink, though.
Well, to be fair, even if we went to a caution right this moment, what happens is that you'll still have at least one green flag pit stop. So you'll still have to be very careful in what you do.
But you just know some drivers will go for that aggressive mindset. Not a bad aggressive mindset, you know, just the mindset of let's try and drive hard.
True. I do agree.
But there's a but coming here now.
But it still is too close to call right now. It's too close to call.
Well, I'll tell you what isn't too close to call. Koshio has lost the toe once again. Did I just see a driver go very wide? I did. Was that Gary Thomas? Yeah, Gary Thomas just having a small moment. Well, a little bit of a tap coming up the road with Lazar. Very tough. He saved that. That's a very impressive save for Gary Thomas. I do say so myself.
In through 2, onto the backstretch. This is what we call a slalom because 53 of Burke. Does not want to get overtaken, as I said before. And really, Forsberg and Soranzo aren't fast enough to overtake him. Quigley under threat. That is Michael Hogg moving up into 7th place. The battle of the century is on. I don't care what happens next.
Say that again. Michael Hogg's moving up where?
To 7th.
Yeah, he's getting overtaken from Quigley again, though. But that just shows Hogg has the ability. I'm saying that serious. Hogg has the ability. And also, I just realized this is an oval, but it's IndyCar, right?
Right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but these are open wheel licenses, not oval licenses.
Oh. That's a good question.
I believe IndyCar is done on open wheel licenses. I'm gonna have to check this myself. Sakoshio comes into the pits though, so there we go, and that's not worked out for him. Not worked out for him at all, and I can confirm. Yeah, these iRacings I was looking at earlier, these are sports car licenses. Mike, I know they don't matter. These are sports car licenses, not open wheel licenses. If this was an official race, Rob, they would be open wheel licenses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they would, yeah. Edward Shelley losing the back end of the second and first place. Is trying to keep up, but not able to. 2.8 seconds behind. Federico Rocalello now taking the bite. In they go into one.
He's got Matt Gelder, though. I just realized this. I thought for a moment, oh no, he's going to be losing out here. Matt Gelder's still ahead. He can work with Matt Gelder, similar to how Fosberg and Soranzo's been working with Carl Burke, because that's a big gap at the moment. That's 2.5 seconds. If this went green all the way, Rob, they'd be in trouble. I keep saying that, if they go green all the way. There's still half an hour of racing left to go, at least. So they want to now try to use this lap car of Matt Gelder. And Edward Shelley's worked with Matt Gelder numerous times in the major series. So you just know that there will be a little bit of working together here. And they know why they've got to do this. Gelder, though, if Gelder helps Shelley, it risks Nate Field coming up and fighting for P13. However, the trade-off. Do you want to help the guys get to the front of the field? Do you? Do you, Rob?
I don't, no.
Oh, okay. You're selfish.
Yes, I am.
Wow. Note to self, never work with Rob on a speedway.
You need to work with me on the speedway. Because otherwise it's not speedway, it's just one way.
Wait, I tell you what. Wait. I can't wait later in the year, because NASCAR comes back to this. It's no longer a road course at Indy. They've gone back to the old Brickyard 400. That, I've done that full length on iRacing. Woohoo! Yeah, you think this is fun going high speed and having to modulate the throttle? Yeah, try going full speed and have to modulate the braking as someone goes into the pit. That's Carl Burke. Well, of course, yes, Carl Burke didn't pit because of Sakoshio not pitting.
Yeah. Oh. But it does mean he's stuck for at least a little while. Just has to move now. Federico still stuck behind Shelley. Shelley pulling away a little bit. Still 2.7 seconds behind in second position. So we are looking at a bit of a shuffle as of right now.
Michael Hogg, though, is just vibing in 7th place. Mind you, so must have happened to Michael Hogg, because Quigley he overtook Quigley. Yeah, Michael Hogg's had a moment the last lap. I'm just saying. His lap time was 43. He did just pull up a sorry as well. So I think Michael Hogg's struggling out there. Sorry to say, Rob. I am sorry.
I'm crying as we speak. Crying.
I know.
I'm tearing up. But he is doing very well for being in 7th, though.
He is. I think what happened is he might have got a little bit loose somewhere. Wouldn't surprise me if he did have a moment. Because a 43 is not what you want to see. Did he hit the wall? Don't tell me he hit the wall. Michael hit the wall. That's what it was. Yeah. Sorry, Rob. Michael's going to watch this back tomorrow and just be like, oh.
So that's where the curse came from.
Yeah, that's where the curse came from.
Switch for the leads, by the way. Soranzo and Fosberg switch as Soranzo makes the move to the lead. He has 2 cars ahead of him. There are both lapped cars. That is Sacoccio and Cara Burke. One's lapped, one's just about to be lapped. So
one's lapped, one's a lap down, and going to be 2 laps down.
Yes.
Oh, that's not good for Carl Burke. Just not worked out for him. He's finally ahead as a Sacoccio, but not where he wanted it, and that's not the only saving grace. The caution now. We don't want one. Sacoccio will be able to get that on the lead lap, and Burke will still be 1 lap down, but not everything is lost at the moment for him. It's very split at the moment, actually. I'm just looking at the timing tower, and you can just see it. Top 2 on their own in terms of battling for a position.
And then it's third.
We've had a moment. Michael Hogg's hit the wall again.
Oh, no, he's coming to the pits.
No, he's coming to the pits. I reckon he had some bad... Is that a scheduled pit stop?
I think it is.
Wow. It might, yeah. And Nate Fields is coming in as well. He's going, yeah, you're right. That is a scheduled pit stop. Not what you want to see. Taking him off the lead lap. But lap 123, we've had the cautions. Yeah, the first one to make the pit stop. First one to bite the bullet. When does Soranzo come in? When does Fosberg come in? And in fact, Edward Shelley is into the pits as well. Everybody's in. Come on, then. More
Get
people coming
into the pits. Enjoy your pit stops free of charge.
Edward Shelley's got a problem because there are collisions in the pit lane. And there he goes. He finally gets around to a little bit of communication work there. And Edward Shelley comes. So everyone's now going for their pit stops. Again, Rob, we're looking 35 pit stops around. So Fosberg in. Lap 161. Again. Oh, that's
They will
tough.
have to pit again.
Yeah. Unless they do the fuel save of all fuel saves, they're going to have to splash and dash. Oh, I don't like that. In fact, if I'm Soranzo and Fosberg, if I come out the pits and there's a caution in the next 5 laps, I'm pitting again.
Oh, yeah, because you get the splash and dash, and then you have the caution, and then you'd have your range extended at that point.
Yeah, any caution now, if I'm Soranzo and Fosberg, I'm pitting. And also, hello, Fosberg out way ahead of Corelda. Where is Soranzo? Was there a moment for Soranzo? He's lost a lot of time. What has happened to Soranzo? I need to check this.
Let me see.
Oh.
Soranzo.
No, he was fine. Just spent longer in the pits for some reason.
Yeah, and he's stuck now. He's stuck behind
Quigley.
An old friend, Quigley, yeah. And a lap down. This is
Yeah, he's only a lap down because of that. But where are the rest of the drivers? Carello is 6 seconds up ahead. Fernandez comes into the pit. Soranzo's going to overtake Quigley. He's got the fresher tires. He's got them warmed up as well. I don't think this hurts Soranzo as much as we think it hurts Soranzo. However, being 5 seconds behind the guys you were just racing with, yeah, that's a problem. I'm just saying, that's a problem. To say how bad it is, it puts him 3 seconds ahead of Michael Hogg. Again, that's not a bad thing. It's just thought that Michael Hogg was 7th, while Soranzo was leading. If you see what I'm saying. Michael, don't get at me.
Don't at me. Don't at me.
Don't at me, Mike. He will at me.
Out comes Carlo Fernandez from the pits. Not able to take the lead. Not by a long shot. So it's a bit of a weird one now because we're waiting for more players in the game to take to the pits, because it really is a kind of a game of cards right now, and everybody's keeping it close to their chest. But my eyes are on Quigley. He needs to last another 6 laps.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
I say he can.
The idea that this is not a knock at Quigley. Quigley was the first man to pit every time. The idea now that he's going to be one of the last ones to pit, I mean, that does kind of surprise me. I'm just saying, that does surprise me. But stranger things have happened. So if he's played a blinder here and manages to extend now, that's some smart going. Thing is, he's allowed Soranzo to get back on the lead lap. So much so that Soranzo is ahead now.
Yeah, so
by a second.
So it is a case of, well, what can you do apart from keep the fire lit, and he is just ever so much in the zone. Quigley might just be able to pull it off.
Soranzo getting past Nate Fields now. Nate Fields may do the over, but nope, not needing to. I was talking about how he was 5 seconds away from Kaleo. Yeah, take a second off that. I can't believe the pace that Soranzo's doing while trying to fight his way back up. This is some really impressive driving. There is Sakosio. He's in a battle with Fernandez, who has come out at the pit. Soranzo's there. Soranzo Fosberg, 6 seconds. Can he catch up to Fosberg? Gonna be tough. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Soranzo is going for the fuel save here. He could do it, Rob. He could do it.
Soranzo could. Quigley has come into the pits.
Not unexpected there. Lazar will probably come into the pits next time by. He pitted a lap after Quigley. He could come into the pit. That will give Fosberg the lead. And I'll tell you what, Fosberg has nobody with him. Matt Gelder is too far away. Shelley too far away. So that could be really helpful there. Quigley will come in. Remember, used his fast repair. So I believe that means the only people yet to use their fast repair is Shelley, Michael Hogg,
Lazar, Calello, Soranzo, Gomez. What?
No.
Matt Gelder is off.
Oh, no.
In a massive blink, and all on his own, this happened.
And you're going to hate this. You're not gonna, Rob, you're not going to believe this.
What?
At the same time Matt Gelder from UDocs crashes, Lynn Kinchlow from UDocs crashes in the top split.
Oh.
I kid you not.
Oh,
There is no way that teammates in different broadcasts on the same race crash out at the same time.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. There is more chance of a double rainbow happening than that happening. I know one of those guys are going to be listening to this.
That is a kick in the teeth.
I'm sorry. Teammates. Wow.
That's a kick in the teeth.
But you know who's not a kick in the teeth for? Well, actually, you know who it is a kick in the teeth for?
One man in particular.
Everybody who is not David Soranzo. He's back.
Yeah, but it's a kick in the teeth for this man, Quigley.
He just pitted, didn't he?
Yeah.
How is that a kick in the teeth? He's back on the lead lap and he's right behind Soranzo. And if he wants to, he can work with Soranzo. You know what?
True. Very true.
Now, who's coming to the pits? Are we going to see a game of chicken here? No.
Everybody is.
Everybody is. That is not Brendan Quigley, but everybody is.
Quigley's in.
This is what I said. Lazar's the only man not to. And to be fair, Lazar just pitted. Michael Hogg, what are you doing?
Where is he? Michael Hogg, what? What is this? This is not... What? That's not a cult.
Here's the thing. Nate Fields gets a little bit unjustly shafted, but that's racing. Because he thought everyone would pit. He's not going to get the wave around. But everybody can now go to the end but Michael Hogg. Michael. Michael!
I think what you need is just to appreciate the bravery of this. Because I am.
To be fair, yeah, where was he when everyone came into the pits? That's what I want to see. Did he see everyone go into the pits? He didn't see. He saw two. Yeah, he didn't really see everyone going into the pits. So I guess you can understand that, but yeah, that's some bravery. That is some bravery. In fact, here he comes. I think he realized the situation. He's gonna lose out here. But what can you do? You had to run the risk. Mind you, was he gonna lose out? He was still not gonna be in a commanding position. This just basically just puts him into P12 overall. So yeah, it's not the end of the world.
It is not, no. But I am on the edge of my seat right now.
But it does mean that we do see one driver as the lights go off on the pace car. That does mean that one driver, Nate Fields, he actually pitted. So he does not get the wave around. He had to pit. So Derek Cook is the man in the front with Lazar. So there is Lazar. Behind him is Derek Cook. Behind him is Edward Shelley, Brendan Quigley, David Soranzo, John Fosberg, Federico Kello, Carlos Fernandez, Thomas Acosio. That is all the names you need. Now, Rob, everyone has the field to the end. Now.
Just about.
We're racing. Now we're going to see the racing.
I already knew that, but I also know that it's going to be...
Yeah, but did the spectators know, Rob? Did the spectators know?
The spectators do know, because you said it.
Yes, but they didn't know before I said it.
Well, now they do.
Put it in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you want to see win this race? It's going to be interesting. They're backed up and stacked up and ready to go. We are racing a big checkup as Lazar is going to try and gap everybody. That is not what you want to do here. The overspeed will belong to those. Everyone's backed up to the lap car of Derek Cook. Derek Cook does have some pace here.
Derek Cook holding space. Edward Shelley caught behind the cork and needs to get past to be able to affect something. Lazar, if he has played the long game, he has played it very effectively because none of us were expecting him to be this far up. Quickly pushing far and fast. He has the fuel now. He has the time. He's got the tires. Will he make the chance? Will he make the moves? That is the question on my mind. And we are still waiting. 28 laps to go.
Shelley now going to try and make the move on Derek Cook, which gets him into the battle with Lazar. And Lazar's gone wide out of one. And now he's going to have to hold on into two. And a run will be happening here. I'm watching elsewhere because Soranzo got overtaken by Fosberg. Quickly cannot catch up to this. Here comes Shelley. He's got the run. Is he going to look for this right now? No, he's just going to wait for the moment.
In through and around in past 4 onto the start finish straight. Lazar under extreme threat, but who is that from way back? Goes into the lead. Quigley out of nowhere.
That was the momentum, and he took the shot, and he called his shot. And Quigley, after having the wing damage earlier, is back. Remember, no fast repair. He has to somewhat play it safe. And this is very interesting. Can Shelley get past Lazar? Lazar takes the inside line quick. Shelley will have to take the outside. Does not go for it. I'm keeping my eyes elsewhere. Soranzo is not having a good time out there. He's gone down to 7th at the moment.
And this is what Quigley needs to see in his rearview mirror. A battle between 2nd and 3rd so he can gap them and get some distance. Side by side goes Shelley and Lazar into one. Lazar and Shelley not yielding an inch to each other, as is within their rights, but Shelley on top makes the move and makes it stick. That is Forsberg in the background. The slalom has started to happen already. They are taking 0 chances, 0 infringement, 0 anything. They're taking no effort to give each other at least a little bit of room. They'll give him the minimum amount and then nothing more, as Shelley catches up to Quigley coming through the start-finish straight.
Top 6 are all in a bunch. David Soranzo is 7th, and he can't catch up to them, and he doesn't have to slipstream. He's going to have to hold on and hope for a caution. We don't want to see a caution on lap 176. Shelley now has to run on Quigley. What will Shelley do? Shelley is a very patient driver sometimes. He may not want to go for it here. Comes out of Indy 2. Will he look for it on the backstretch? Down low goes Quigley, and Shelley will try to do this around the outside. There's nowhere to go for him. He's going to have to hold it.
As best he can, comes around again into 4. Shelley, this could be his opportunity. 24 laps to go. Is under the gauntlet now and will throw it down as he goes around the outside of the car number 2, Brennan Quigley. Quigley closes up, though. Good defensive maneuvers as Lazar tries to combat, and as Forsberg it's really just becoming a melee now, because everybody sees you don't need to take the pits again. You just need to keep your foot flat to the floor.
Yep, no more pit stops in this race, and if you have to take the pits, then you've done something wrong here. Now, but you're looking at some of those drivers pushing it a bit too much. Maybe that's what's happened to Soranzo. Maybe Soranzo's had some problems out there. Regardless, we'll look for him later in this race. Lap 177 going on to lap 178. And around they go now. And Shelley, here he goes. He's calling his shot. He's got to look to the inside. He's got the speed. He takes the lead. There's still going to be a little bit of an overlap there with Quigley. He shuts it off. And Edward Shelley leads the race. And this is a net P1 now. No pit stops now.
No stops. No more time. Nothing. Edward Shelley is the only one who can defend at the moment. The others are on the attack. As Quigley is lining up once again, and on board we go. Bang. On board. This is the crucial moment. Can Quigley get on the inside? He lifts. He does not want to combat, as do the others. Lazar lifts as well. Forsberg goes on the inside, though. Says, no, I want to have a little bit of spice in my race, even though there's only 20 laps left.
Forsberg doesn't make races, but if he did, they'd be the best races. Sorry, wrong advert there. Regardless, we're looking at Quillen. Is he going to try to go for this again? He's very close. He has the overspeed. It's too late in the corner. He says no. Meanwhile, elsewhere, no one else making the moves. Fernandez getting really tied up to the top there. Almost coming together with Calero in the background there. That could have been a little bit of an itsy-bitsy moment there. That, though, allows Soranzo to slowly start to catch up here. He needs to catch up at the front. Shelley needs to defend.
Shelley,
look at this.
Under severe pressure. Severe pressure now, and has lost to second place, and is under threat from Lazar again. This will be the constant battle back and forth throughout the top 6. It's just constantly trying to weave each other, trying to do the mathematics, trying to say, right, how can I do this? How can I do that? And that is Lazar going very wide out, not where he should be. He should be closer to Shelley, but Shelley is just in the right spot at the right time.
Now comes the dirty air. Now comes the different lines in the dirty air if they got to start fighting this. And now look how Shelley is just taking a different line through the corners. You'll see it now. Turns in a little bit later. Doesn't hug the bottom line as Quillen's doing. He wants to hold on to this. He's trying to push on. He's trying to push hard. And he knows that if he does this, Lazar will try and follow Shelley, and he's going to upset his aero, and that's going to be a problem. The background, I see Sakoshio trying to make a move. No, that was Gomez trying to make a move. Sorry, was it? It was. Nothing happening there. Soranzo now losing a position to Sakoshio. That's what's happened in the background. There he is, the pink car in the background of Sakoshio getting past Soranzo. Something's happened to Soranzo in the last laps or so. Meanwhile, at the front, Lazar trying to get around the outside of Edward Shelley. It's not worked at the moment. Has it stuck, though? That's going to be a fantastic move for Lazar, and that's what Quillen quickly wants to see in the background. He does, and now comes Forsberg.
Forsberg, side by side with Shelley, and Shelley once again getting shuffled back down. One mistake can seal the fate, but all of these can also make the same mistake, so do not count them out as of yet. Lazar closing the distance, though, coming in with ever so gentleness. Does he make the move on the inside? He does not. Waits another turn, banking it to one. Quigley has to focus. Keep his head down. Keep driving. He's only got 12 minutes to go at current pace. 12 minutes, and that is only 16 more laps, including the current one, which is 183. Inside.
It's going to be tough, Rob. Remember,
it is.
Yellow flag. If there's a yellow flag, they will end under a yellow flag. So realistically, lap 197 could be the final lap. I think they might not get going if it's lap 197. My maths is very off at the moment. Here they go. They're going to be going for some moves, and that's going to be Forsberg trying to get past everybody. He can't at the moment. He's going to try and make this stick. He makes it stick, and there goes Lazar. He wants to try and squeeze in, but there is no room. And Forsberg with the double overtake there into 1 and 2 gets that lead, and that allows Edward Shelley to start thinking about some moves. Can Shelley look at this? He does not, and quickly looking just for a late move there. Doesn't get it. Look at everyone just getting shuffled up with the dirty air.
Very dirty. Just unable to shuffle. And the weave begins. He has to make the move onto the inside. Absolutely under no regards now. They will be flat out. With 44 degrees on the track, it is going to be an absolute headache. Especially for this man, who's just overtaken this man, who's overtaking him right now. On the inside, didn't leave him much room. Definitely shoved, essentially shoved him up onto the outside.
I think it's safe to say, Rob, we have our 4 cars that are going to be battling for this race. Edward Shelley still in with a chance just because he's the 4th man in the list. Who's the 4th man? Well, we don't know. We're just going to have to wait, brother, as they keep on going. Lazar is just going to have to play it patient now. Wait for the run. If he could do something that Forsberg did a couple laps ago, could work for him. But now Forsberg, we see what he could do at the front of the field when he was playing it patient. Now there's no more time for patience, so they're on lap 186. You're going to have to go for it. Going to be a late move if he wants it. Not going to go for it this time. Wait and see, though. He may make a move into Indy 1.
Lap 186 coming into 187. 9 minutes to go. And this is all that it'll lead down to. That is Forsberg coming through on the outside. Quigley will yield. Probably would have lifted to do so, but has tucked right in behind and will have overspeed as he comes back onto the straight. Don't scrub too much. 6th gear. Onto the back straight.
The slipstream gear, Rob, and he can't use it. And he comes into the corner into 5th because he doesn't want that overspeed into the corner. He doesn't want the same situation we saw earlier with Gary Thomas, wasn't it? Accidentally took out Gary Thomas with the overspeed. Now he's going to use the overspeed. He'll get into 6th gear if he can. The inside belongs to Quigley. It's not going to work. So the inside belongs to Forsberg. The outside is Quigley. Not going to work this time by And yeah, this is some really good racing. In they go. This is going to be tight around. And I think Lazar is going to hold that P2. And that one mistake just allows them to make it.
Unfortunately, as you see, not much you can do in this situation. You just have to let the race come to you. In through 3. On towards 4. Can it be done? He does catch up quite to the back end. But the weave is immense. But still has enough speed. 5 kilometers an hour. Oh, on the outside.
That's going to be tight. Oh, I tell you what. Quickly had to lift there. Quickly had to lift because Fosberg was understeering and tightening up there through the exit of 1. It's not worked, and that means they have to go side by side. That could have been a little bit interesting. Quickly's lifted. Quickly's lifted, and I don't think Lazar realized it, and he's going to take the move right now, and he's going to take that P2 because of that one little lift there from Quickly.
Not much you can do. On the outside goes Lazar. On the inside is the new number 2 car of Quickly. Quickly catching up. Using the slipstream from Forsberg. Forsberg holding his tight formation as he can. No issues, no foibles, yeah, you can use whatever word you can think of. Yeah.
Well, we're about to almost overtake the GSRC broadcast. That could be really interesting. Soranzo's had to pit. Soranzo has damage. I wonder what's going on. Something's happened to Soranzo. He is out of the running now, and that's such a shame to see for that driver. These guys, they don't need to worry about any more pit stop. And look at the different lines here. Lazar taking almost like a... You know, the outside in line we talk about in road racing? That was sort of the line there. It's worked for him. The overspeed. He got a clear air when he went through the line. He takes that lead with no problem. Really nice, smart driving there from Sivu Lazar.
Just trying. Oh, that was almost a wall collision from Quickly, and Shelley capitalizing. Taking back 3rd, Lazar and Forsberg battling it out. 9 laps to go.
9 to go. And I think now it's between these two because Shelley's had a moment, Quickly's had a moment. They can't catch up. So unless these two just start having a little bit of some argy-bargy, anything can happen, though. They start to catch it. Vosberg takes the normal racing line. That's not him trying to go around the outside. He's trying to take that normal racing line. Lazar has come out of nowhere. He's played a blinder. The strategy has worked for him. And here he is now leading the Major Series Speedway 500. Down he goes. Vosberg follows him late. That's key. Late. Quickly's had a moment. Not sure what's happened to Quickly in the background. He's had a small moment here, and now it is between 3 cars as Edward Shelley is on the back. Did Quickly hit a wall? Say it ain't so. I reckon he did.
Say it ain't so.
He did. Oh, that's a big hit into the exit. Oh,
say it ain't so. Quickly won't go. Turn on lights off.
He's done. He's
Get
got
me
no
to P1. Da 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 da.
Yeah, he's done. This is a 3-car race now. Quickly hit that wall hard. I don't know what he's going to be able to do. Lazar with an interesting move there. He was going to go down the normal line. Said no. Now he's giving it up. Now he's forced Fosberg to go around the outside. You don't give the outside to Fosberg. He can use that very well. Not going to happen at the moment. They'll be coming down to lap 194 when they cross the line. Still yellow in GSRC. I'm breaking the FCC rules all over again. This is going to be interesting. Shelley's got the run as well. Shelley will look for this. No, he will not. And around the outside goes Fosberg. He swashes out of the corner, loses all the momentum. I'll tell you what, I thought Quickly wasn't going to be here, Rob. Quickly still in it. And even Fernandez is still here.
Fernandez in the running, in the mix of all of it. The top 5 are all stuck to each other at the moment. Lap 194. On the inside goes Forsberg. Forsberg will have the hot seat as of right now. He's in the right position. Unfortunately, Quickly just is there. He's trying to catch up. This is what he sees.
Into the wall. Almost a block into the wall there. Not on purpose from Lazar. He's defending hard. I tell you what, Shelley just cut the nose off on Quickly there. Well, that's not what you was expecting to see. in front. Really nice battle happening as well. Can Lazar get the overspeed here? I think he is. He is. And I'll tell you what, this is now a battle of working out who's going to take it. A big lift from Fosberg. It feels like he's trying to work out how to make an overtake at the line here. That's what it feels like right now for Fosberg. And look how far ahead on the front stretch that finish line is. That is massive draft before they get to drag race. Sorry, before they get to the finish line. Keep your eyes on that. And I see Gary Thomas has had a moment. Gary Thomas, please do not cause a caution. He is limping it back to the pit lane. Thank you, Gary. Oh, God, he locks up. Don't stop. Gary. Oh, he's towed. He's towed. We're fine. We're fine.
Lap 196. Side by side goes the top two of Lazar and Forsberg. This is on board with Shelley as he sees it. He is ever so close now, and it could all boil down to a crash. It could all boil down to an accident. Lap 197 as they cross the line now. Edward Shelley wanted to make it 3 wide, but thought the better of it. Side by side, that is a Forsberg going wide. Shelley coming on the inside. This is where my money is. Yeah, this is set up.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's happening here. Forsberg can make that move around the outside, no problem. But Lazar's setup is so tight that he enters one and he watches up so hard. Forsberg doesn't know where he is. He tries to take the outside line. He doesn't know where Lazar is. And he has a panic moment and he twitches wide. And it's just a case that Lazar is so tight. I don't think Fosberg wants to be behind Lazar here. More defending. And Shelley wanted to take it 3 wide last time. He can't. The moment Lazar defends the inside, there's no room for the 3 wide. Fosberg's going to try to just run the outside. Look at the space he's leaving now. He realizes the situation almost coming to the wall. He's going to try and get the stunt around the outside. This is going to be very nip and tuck. No slipstream for either driver. Fosberg holds on to it, but never say never because Lazar is going to hold this and try and make the move before they hit NASCAR 3.
On the inside, Lazar. Lap 198 into 199. This is where the crucial moment happens. This is the penultimate lap. On the inside goes Lazar. He is not taking any risks, as is everybody. Going to slalom like crazy as they try. Shelley on the outside.
Oh, that would do it!
Oh!
That goes yellow. That's race over. And Edward Shelley, and that's race over. And Lazar, Simonu Lazar, I apologize for butchering the first name, will win the major Speedway 500. Not how he wanted to do it, but they had to fight that. Fosberg came down. It's tough to see. Fosberg is coming down. Shelley's coming up. It's just a racing move there. It's a racing move.
And that is on lap 199. The order that they will cross the line back in. With the racing incident that came together at the most inopportune moment. Forsberg will unfortunately have to take second, as will Quigley. The two of them were coming back towards the front.
GSRC finished.
Damn it. Well, they only bet us by 2 laps, so.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Actually, when you think about it, usually one of the splits is usually far out from the other. So that's not bad for everybody involved. Like, this has been a really contested race. And there's not been a lot of crashes from people making aggressive moves. It's just been accidental, close racing moves. And, yeah, Lazar is going to hold everybody up. But we all know that the order will be Lazar, Fosberg, Quigley. And, in fact, yeah, they realize race has been neutralized. Lazar will win this. Despite Fosberg's ahead, they're going to take this formation. Lazar will win this. And because they're on the caution, Rob, I'm pretty sure he'll be able to come around and burn it down. We'll wait and see. He can't burn it down yet. They have to do the final lap. But we can, though, as they will come to cross the line. Once he crosses the line, we will be able to officially seal the deal on the results. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
It's a very... You don't realize how long this straight is. There. It's done. We can make the results confirmed. And that means Silvio Lazar, and that's probably the 5th attempt at his name today, has won the race. I believe that's his first major series race. He wins the Speedway 500. That will give John Fosberg P2. Brendan Quigley will be 3rd. And then it's Carlos Fernandez 4th. Federico Calero will be 5th. Alberto Gomez C 6th. Carl Burke will be 7th. Zach Mayu 8th. Thomas Akosio will be 9th. Michael Hogg
10th.
Michael Hogg
10th.
10th. Last car on the lead lap.
Because it's not a cult.
It's not a cult. That's a fantastic result. We are just waiting. I am going to say, I mean, Lazar's gone ahead at the pace car. Not sure you want to be doing that at the moment. I'm not sure how this works. What I will say is this isn't any F1 racing or F1 certified racing. He can cross the finish line a second time. You know what this means, Rob?
He's going to burn it down.
Silvio Lazar, you just won the Speedway 500. Burn those tires down. And he's broken the wing.
Yeah.
He went for the donut.
And he broke the wing.
He slammed it into the wall and decided, now I'm done.
Yeah, only one spin is all you needed. Only one spin.
So let's have a bit of fun because Matt Gelder, he might be muted at the moment, is joining us. I don't know if he's gonna unmute him.
Mr.
Gelder, I've got one question.
One question.
Did you know when you crashed at the end of the race, your teammate in the other split also crashed at the same time? Did you know?
No, I haven't even talked to them yet, so that's interesting.
I kid you not. You crashed. I went to look at the GSRC broadcast, and there was a yellow flag, and all eyes were on. Yeah, was on a UDOX car, and I think we know who the UDOX car was.
That's It wasn't my intention to crash either.
No,
yeah.
we're not saying you did it on purpose. Don't worry. Worry. That was a very entertaining race. That was seat of the pants moment, definitely, was it not?
Oh, for sure. No. This shout out to Majors. After iRacing announced that you guys were allowed to broadcast the IR18 again, it was all hands on deck. We're going to make sure that this Speedway 500 is going to be the best one so far to date. And Mike and the team have done an amazing job. You guys have done an amazing job for broadcasting this one. Over 200 drivers putting in laps, and we have 3 splits between both regions. I think this is the best one I've ever been a part of. So congrats to everybody, even if you didn't finish, if you were even a part of it. This was amazing.
Yeah, not only that, I just want to give a shout out because the top split, the top 2 were 0.011. And I think if we didn't have that unfortunate yellow flag, I think we would have had a similar result here. It was just great racing all around by everybody. I know it did not work out for you as you would have liked it. Again, it's the way it does. It's such a shame the way it worked. But
yeah, and that's oval racing. It's just, unfortunately, it's the way it is. I want to apologize to Nate. I was not trying to run into the back of him. I got a huge run on him. I wasn't expecting it, and I was trying to cut across and ended up clipping him. So that was on me on the first one. Second one, after it warmed up, the car turned into a giant rocket ship. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was catching cars even without a draft. So it turned, I have to, everybody at UDOX for setting these cars up. We made sure that we were practicing in hot weather because we were expecting hot weather, and that the car came alive as soon as the weather got hot.
Yeah, talk me through that, because this is track temps. I mean, Rob was also noticing this is track temps you don't usually see on racetracks. And at Indy, this is probably the hottest racetrack most people will ever drive on the sim.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be warm when we were doing initial testing for for qualifying trim. We always go a little bit up. We add about 10 extra degrees just to test. And then we were noticing, it's like, even in practice, we're getting we're getting even higher temps. We're getting almost as high as temps as what we've been practicing in for testing. So it's like, okay. In Pacific last night, we noticed the track temp for the top split was 128 to 130 track temp Fahrenheit.
Ooh.
So yeah, it was hot, and it was only for a 70 or 72 or air temp Fahrenheit. But it was being clear skies. It just beat the weather, just beat on the track. So yeah, it was just. This is the hottest temps I think we've ever will see, depending on how dynamic iRacing gets with their weather model later on down these few years with the rain and how they're going to try to play with things. But yeah, no, this is the hottest we've ever seen in any major race, period.
Yeah, for those wondering, that temperature last night, 54 Celsius roughly at the hottest, which just goes to show how much it worked. So very interesting. I will say, I know Rob probably has a couple questions as well. There's a bit of a summer break now. I know the Majors 24 is coming up. There's a bit of a break now. Are you going to just be relaxing? Come on, it's the summer.
I think us as a team, I think we're going to try to put a team together for the Majors 24 to at least run in it. We've run every other one, so I think we're going to try to do this one. I know a couple of the guys want to do a couple of the 6-hour races that the officials over the summer break. Me, I'm going to try to do a little bit of iRacing, a little bit of practicing, a little bit of taking some vacation time. Just with work, and I actually have some vacation time that I can use up. So, yeah, I don't want to be on the sim all the time, but I know we're going to be focusing on the rest of the season. We have guys in championship contention, so it's not really a downtime, but it's also just a time to kind of take a breather, let guys do what they kind of want to do in their spare time, and then we kind of gather it back up.
Yeah, that's the idea. And I can also confirm, from a personal standpoint, I will not be trying to defend my P2 from last year in our class. I've got that badge, and I've decided I can't do it because I'm driving to France the next day. Rob, sorry, you're going to have to put up with me. I'm going to put the floor to you, Rob. I'm sure you got some questions.
Yeah, so, yeah.
You can drive and commentate. That's fine.
That's very
I tried.
true.
It didn't work.
It was.
I don't think Rob wants to be, because we were like a few splits away from the commentary. I don't think Rob just wants to be broadcasting out of nowhere, me just going, "What's that guy doing?"
Yeah, exactly. Just hearing somebody going nuts on the French road. I will say though, it is going to be a prep for the Majors 24. Are you entering? I'm assuming you're entering in, correct?
Yeah, I think we're going to throw a team together. What we're driving is going to be kind of depending on what the guys want to do, but normally we as a team, we kind of pick a car that we all kind of want to drive, and then we'll go from there.
And I think the last thing I want to ask is, what once the summer break comes in, what's apart from getting off of iRacing, is there any plans, anything out there that'll be interesting?
I know I only live an hour and a half from the ocean, so I know a lot of beach trips are going to be in the future. I have my other hobby, which is RC cars, so I have 7 of those that need to get off the wall and be ran. Yeah, probably got to take some trips to some real life racing, locally or kind of in a state over or two. We'll see how that happens, and yeah, just try to enjoy the sunshine without getting turned into a bacon.
And the final question is, any shout outs or thanks you'd like to give, Matt?
All of Majors, you guys, GSRC, Sim Sports, all of you guys have been doing amazing so far. Keep it up. Can't wait to see what the second half of the season goes. Can't thank more than enough than the guys on the team. Thank everybody at UDocs, Ross, Joe, Kinch. Those are the 3 main guys that were putting in hours and hours and hours in the sets for Indy, and we'll continue to do so. We can't forget our sponsors, EvilBox. I know you guys haven't gotten your EvilBox subscriptions yet, Craig.
I'll be sorting it out soon, don't you worry.
Yeah.
I keep telling them that you guys are going to sign up, and they're still waiting. So, Cure LEG, D2I, sim ability, everybody that supports UDocs, thank you guys for still supporting us. And then, of course, can't forget my now fiance, which we got engaged a few months ago. So
Hey,
the fiance for allowing me to be able to do this. If I don't shout that out, then at least I have brownie points for later. So no, without her help and support, I wouldn't be able to do this. And she always encourages me. She's like, every time I talk about that I'm going to quit sim racing, she's like, you're not quitting sim racing. You're going to get your butt on there and you're going to go do your practice. So she has supported me 100% and supports me in the future. So,
to the future, Mrs. Gelder, you're an absolute trooper. We thank you for it. So,
right,
Matt, as always, it's a pleasure talking to you, my boy, and hopefully we'll see you at the 24th.
Yeah, hopefully I can come out and come hang with you guys and go mess around in the commentators' box for a little while.
Oh hell yeah! We'll look forward to it. That was Matt Gelder. That was Matt Gelder from UDocs, and we have always the biggest pleasures talking to him. Pleasure is always ours, and we'll hope to see you soon.
Oh, for sure.
And that closes that race out for us. The Speedway 500 is done. But as we said before, the Major 24 is coming up soon. And that will be a tremendous time for everybody involved. Now, the goal is to get you all sent on your way. So if you like what you see, click like and subscribe so you don't miss a moment here on Raidillon TV. As we said, next up won't be the Proto GT stuff because I have been called away.
Have you? Okay.
I have been, yes.
Have you? Yeah, we were meant to be doing the Proto GT broadcast. Guy via the Proto GT broadcasters. You have told them, have you?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's fine.
But yes, I will be called away to do work. But the next broadcast will be next week for the Proto GT stuff, and then obviously the Major 24 afterwards. But until then, I have been Robert O'Brien,
and I have been Craig King,
and this has been Raidillon TV, the only corner that you need. Good evening, one and all.